La Hello, and we are live. Give me a second to summon the whelp. Okay, session is live. We are live. Okay, give me a. We'll be giving it a little bit to start because some people need to. Hello, whelp. Hello. Okay, we're just waiting on Miho then. Any chance we can hear you in the voice chat tonight, whelp? Because your voice release is amazing, and I love hearing it. Okay. I see a whelp's typing in the R20. I'm gonna move the Ark. Okay.
Oh, that's a move.
Give me a second. Give me a moment. Okay. Give me a second. Why is my goddamn? Why is my fucking fan blowing, causing the microphone to fucking buffer? Give me a second. Okay. Okay, there we go. I had to do not face the fucking fan with the microphone on. Okay. 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 Okay, Miho said she'll be 10 to 20 minutes late, so we won't be sure until she gets here, just because I need everyone here. Okay, da. Not looking at the same map as the rest of the party. Okay, let me just do some last double check my prep. How are you guys doing tonight?
Doing pretty good.
Okay, uh, I'm doing well. I'm doing well. Hey. Very excited to have you guys see what I've hooked up the fling at you guys tonight. Very excited. Let me put on some music in the background as we wait for the start. What was I using for the title theme music? No, that's not it. This one? I think it was this one. Okay. Or no, I didn't. I think I used this one. Here's what I used for upcom times. Okay, double check everything else. Holy shit, I forgot how much of a beating Kintaro took. I forgot how much of a beating Kintaro took last time. And he's still not dead. Right, no, he is dead.
Quite tragic.
Quite tragic. I keep forgetting Kintaro wants to die. I keep forgetting that.
Yeah, that's gonna get weird considering most resurrection effects need a willing target.
I believe that's why Sylvan's making backup seats.
Yep. Already have two. I am excited to eventually use. Whenever
Which one are you currently leaning to? Because you've got the pseudo succubus and the judgment cut fox.
Yes.
Fair. I still can't believe you made a sheet that's basically just judgment cut the meme, and it works. Am I wrong?
Ah.
Okay. I still can't believe Kintaro has less HP than the party's main caster. Like, he does have all the hit die he should, right? Let me open the sheet to check. Da 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 da.
Yeah, I think he just kept rolling dog water on the HP rolls.
Yeah, I'm just flipping thinking. Okay. Let me double check his max HP. Sullivan, your sheet says your max HP is 42, and I'm seeing on the token it's 35.
That's weird.
Did the token? It's possible the token didn't update.
That might be it. Yeah.
I'm gonna update your token then, assuming the sheet is accurate. Just give me a second to do the math, so I can update to the. Once I update the max HP, I can update it to the actual damage total TM. Okay. There we go.
Right, somehow most of us completely avoided damage because that guy just rolled ass on getting unimpaled.
He really did. He really did. Really did, which was kind of annoying because you know how Kintaro has the very nasty brutal strike, vital strike combo.
Yeah, you had something like that.
You know, he literally just had that combo, but with a scythe. They just hit you really hard.
Funnily enough, that's actually really terrible with a scythe.
Fair, but style.
As vital strike damage doesn't get multiplied on a critical.
Fair, but style. Oh. I just looked at the meme channel. Where did you get that?
I literally was just looking through it on Jailbrew.
Why were you searching some? Were you searching for fucking pictures of Mizuchi on that?
Yes. Unfortunately, there weren't any.
I think you mean fortunately. Okay, da. 10 minutes. He'll be here sometime within the next 10, and then we'll be able to get the party started. Oh, need to
Well, they just manifested into the roll 20.
Oh, hello.
Hi.
Hello, okay. Give me a second, but recording by. Thank you, okay. So, last time on Post-Apocalyptic Isekai, you guys got the shit beat. Kentaro got the shit beaten out of him again. Okay, so we ended off, with the tram rocketing towards the primary tower of the factory. Before you guys go in, would you like to, before you guys go in, I would like to ask the capitalism plant if she would like to heal any of the party members.
No obvious. How's Squab?
Yes, I was asking. I said the capitalism plant. I was asking them. Oh. Okay. If you would like to heal, you opening sheet to check for crystal. This is. I believe you used one. I believe you used one last time, so you still should have another. Then again, the only person who really got damaged is Kentaro. Well, no, Miho did take 5 damage. Okay. Let me turn the let me change the music now that we're actually in the session. As the captain plant is setting up the heals, I'm going to do the intros for everyone. First up with me today is our local pain in my butt. He still can't believe you let me one-shot the entire encounter for Train. I wasn't expecting the Train to one-shot the entire encounter, but I was just about to say that, but you carrying it was extremely funny. I'm glad you're here, Bob. You're amazing. You're amazing as a player. You're amazing as a player. But yeah, with me tonight we have first up the indestructible robot centaur who likes stabbing people with a big long thing. Luna, played by Atomic Taco.
I believe you mean long and hard.
Yes, Mon, yes. Also, yes, pushing was just so much funnier because damage? You have better sources of damage, but just flinging them off the map? You could do that, and you just did that, and it was awesome. Next up, we have the world's biggest man, primary damage per second of the party. Our local Kaido from One Piece XP, Kentaro, played by Sylvan Eldar.
Remain silent.
No, I'm actually not silent.
I did not hear you then. It's nice to have you, Sylvan.
Mm-hmm.
Next up, we have local Vtuber turned Fox for Gun and a little bit of future sight, Hanamura Miho, played by Miho-chan.
Hi.
And last but most certainly not least is Elise Wilson, the party's only full caster, the one keeping this band of maniacs alive despite the fact she might be the most maniac of them all. Played by Wilp I'm Streaming, who is currently going text, and as such I will be reading off their posts as needed. Okay. Okay, where are those heels going? Where are those heels going?
I think that's all getting shoved down Kentaro's throat.
You, you, you never know. I don't like assuming. I don't like assuming with these things. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 heals. Okay, 49 points of healing for Kentaro. That does in fact bring Kentaro back up to full, and so he is not close to dying yet. I believe that cost you 5 spell points then? Yep, 5 spell points. Miho, does the Fops want to restore?
No, I'm good, honestly.
Okay, nope, she's good.
Save your spell points. I should be good.
Okay, you're clear then. So, let me get the music started. So, at least as the tram rockets across the highway, the railways, and the steam pouring off the factory slowly begin to subside, Elise heals Kentaro and ensures the party will be ready for whatever lies ahead. The tram comes to a stop before a metal platform, clicking to place before the door flings open, and in the towering steel spire that stands before you, blocking out the sun and casting the entire world in its shadow at this point, a door in front of you opens, a whoosh of cold air rushing past your faces. If you, there is a non-zero chance you will end the arc tonight. The train does not fit. Let me double check it. Let me double check. Actually, give me a second. I am reasonably certain I made it so the train doesn't fit. I am reasonably certain I made it so the train doesn't fit. I am reasonably certain I made it so the train does not fit. For
You do realize it's probably just gonna steal the door instead, then.
no, the tram does not fit. And even if it did fit, it's locked. The locking in from it landing at the platform on this end is a touch too tight for you to pull it out with your magnesis. So sadly, you cannot fling the train through the next map. Give me a second to move all your tokens over. Besides the train, you're not getting the train. You are not getting the train. I've learned my lesson. You are not getting the train. I know you could do that. That's why I clarified. That's why I clarified that you couldn't move the train anymore.
No train for Wem. Tragic.
I am not letting Wem Yukari the rest of the dungeon. I'm sorry.
But it would be very funny, Arcos.
It would be very funny. It would be the height of comedy. But it would be the height of comedy. But
I mean, just tear down one of the doors instead.
okay, let me just give me a second to. Yes, sadly, game balance is important, as the Wem said.
It is indeed. The devilish anti-train system that the mad scientist concocted on the spot.
Perhaps he did concoct some sort of mad anti-train system. Okay. Moving to the next room as you guys enter the brave cold dungeon. It appears to be a relatively short hallway. Only 100 feet, which, by the standards of this dungeon and the hellholes it's been flinging you through, is pretty short. Yes, you are the character in the party like those video games where you get one powered up per area and it's taken away when you go somewhere else, except it's the vehicles. Yes, if I give you a vehicle, you're going to fling it at people. You have expressed the desire to fling the party boat at people. Sure. Yes, there's a door.
There is not only a door, there are 3 doors. And truly, a door to end all doors.
Does it pass the magic check? Let me finish. Where's the kettle?
Does it pass the check of not being made of ferrous metal?
I don't think it's ferrous metal. I think it's just metal. Wem, is it ferrous metal or is it just metal? Oh god, it's just metal. Oh god, it's just metal. Okay, so the door is part of the wall. You would need to pull it out of the wall to bring it around. Anyways, so it is a dark dimly lit hallway. A singular Gatling gun standing between a massive vault door. When through Hilly's sensing it, you guys can know that past this lit door is a gigantic fucking lift that appears to be the central lift of the entire facility. In other words, that will bring you straight to where you want to go. You just have to get past that door. The metal grating below your feet is cold, almost painfully slow. As 4 lights flicker into existence on the door next to the mechanisms holding it tight, a sound like a click, it seals itself shut. Everyone, please roll initiative. Actually, wait, no, don't roll yet, I need to clear the order. Now roll initiative. Now roll initiative.
Now roll initiative, Arcos says. Wow, that's a shit roll again.
Okay, Mon got... Why are the dice being so rude to you guys tonight? That's not a good sign.
It might be a good sign for Kintaro.
It might be... A good sign for Kintaro is usually not a good sign for the rest of the party.
Correct.
Okay, So, dungeon turn first. The air around you gets colder. The entire party promptly takes 1 point of cold damage.
Excuse you. No, I don't.
Wait, do you have cold resistance?
I am pretty sure I have gold resistance. Let me check, though.
Please check, please check. Everyone, if you have energy resistance, please tell me. Sadly, you don't have the fire package yet.
It's fine.
I'm pretty sure I have it from being technically Ismar from a character creation, but I can't tell. Give me a second.
Yep, take the time you need. I'll just deduct it from it. Cold damage bypasses your DR, right?
Yes.
Where the fuck do I get cold from? Where did I get my cold damage from? Because I am fairly certain that is where it is.
Origin spheres. Okay,
That's what I forgot to do for Ranko. I forgot to do the origins.
Yep.
I still have the class.
Yep, you still... yep. Hopefully Gintaro doesn't die this session, then. Okay.
It's fine. Just retcon it in afterwards.
You know what? Yeah, you're...
I do not have cold resist, it looks like.
Okay, so you also take a...
I just lose a tick of health. Oh well.
Yep.
Such is life.
Such is life. Clockwork Gatling gun turn. Are you guys actually in range? Okay, The Clockwork Gatling gun is going to, okay, let's see. The very big man is a very big threat, so I think it's just going to shoot Kintaro. Because if it doesn't, there's a non-zero chance the laws of physics get broken in a way that results in its death.
Oh, either way, Kintaro's just gonna chain slam it into the door for bonus damage.
Yes, okay. Kentaro, Miho, Luna, make reflex saves, please. DC 15.
Reflex. The one I'm actually good at, so.
Miho takes 3 damage.
Kintaro, will you save? The
Luna-
answer is
No. Okay, I think Luna takes 4 damage from her damage reduction, and Kentaro takes 6.
yay. Oh,
Wrong way! 41 minus 6. 41 minus... like that. I think it'd be 37. It'd be 37. There we go. I just healed that! Yes, you did, but what about second round of healing? Anyway, so... Then through the darkness, light as one of the Clockwork Gatling guns lights up the tankier members of the party, spraying into them with bullets. Miho and Luna manage to duck out of the way, but Kentaro's just a touch too big. Well, I say Luna manages to duck out of the way, it's more it just doesn't do much against her armor. Now, Kentaro, it's your turn.
Does anyone want to be thrown at it?
Oh, well...
Oh, by all means, chuck the tank.
Can you lift the Luna? How heavy is Luna? Look, Mon, how heavy is
Rather
Luna?
heavy, but if I remember correctly, she's still within Kentaro's overhead.
What's Kentaro's overhead?
920.
Shit, I think Luna's like barely in that if I remember correctly. Shit, I think on double check please. I know Whelp can fling the horse. I know Whelp can cast fling the horse.
Yeah, that's about right.
Okay. If you would like to fling Luna, you can then, but before you fling Luna, I am going to say if you throw a party member as a weapon, if you throw Luna as a weapon at somebody, she is going to take the damage, no matter what. Are you okay with that, Mon?
I mean, I have the DR.
Fair. Okay, then. So 21 versus touch. Please describe how you fling Luna at the Gatling gun.
He picks her up by the head and then roughly flings her at it so that she's swinging through the air.
What does Luna?
And you just hear a yeet fading into the distance as she goes flying.
Okay.
And naturally, then Kintaro appears right next to it.
14 damage to the Gatling gun, 14 damage to Luna.
12.
And then...
Is this the part where Kentaro does combos?
Mm-hmm.
This really is just the part of you eats. It really is! Okay, combat maneuver, 24. What are you trying to do for that?
Bash it into the wall.
Bash it against the wall, CMD is you notice 20 CMD is 29, you miss because it's big, heavy, and has not on 2 legs. Not easy to tip over.
Fine. We'll just attack. With shove.
Okay, 16 hits the touch AC if I'm correct. I'm pretty sure it does. Yeah, its touch is good. Its touch is... Okay, well, give me a sec. First you deal 10 damage, then the second combat maneuver check misses again. Yes, I'm sorry to say. Your CMD goal is 29. That means you need to roll. No, okay, that means you roll +4. That means you need to roll a 12 or higher.
Mm-hmm.
Still, you just
Unfortunate.
fling Luna at it, appear, and just bash it with your fucking Tetsubo.
Mm-hmm.
Is that your entire turn?
Yes.
Okay. Miho, what does the fox do?
The fop moves 40 charges.
Okay, fox charge. Okay, make your charge attack.
Fox charge into unarmed attack. Only the first one.
Yeah, that 25 still hits. That's 2 blunt damage.
2 blunt damage, 3 bleed damage, 1 cold damage.
No, you roll a 4 on the cold. No, wait, no, it's counting the cold as +1 bleed. Never. Okay,
Yeah, it's because I don't have space for 3 different damage types, Ghost.
that's very stupid of roll 20. There should be room to just add more, anyways. So, then in a flash of snowflakes, Miho is by Luna's side, just slamming her fist straight into the Clockwork gun, its frame shaking as bits of it start to fall out. Luna, it's your turn because charging is a full round action. What are you doing?
We doing a little bit of stabbing.
Okay, do a little bit of stabbing. And I believe that misses. I'm sorry to say it. Yeah, that's a free that misses, and I just realized I forgot Don't give me a second. I just realized I forgot to fling the link around. Give me a second. Shit. That's why nobody's coming. Shit. Give me a second. I pause. Apologies. Pause. Coasted a dumb. Apology. I was like, why is nobody showing? I forgot to fling the link around. Apologies.
Good.
Okay, give me a second. Apologies. 1,000 apologies. I was very confused, and then I realized. Okay, Okay, where's the site where the skies are blue and the internet hates me? Where is it? There it is. Okay, post out there. Right, I think I was planning on posting it when the Miho got here, and I forgot. Oops. Okay, Okay. There. This also gives Elise time to plan her turn. Where is about there? Okay, link there. There. Plan does not exist. Time to open doors. Okay. I'll resolve your turn when I am finished flinging the link around. I will see what you do. Nope, do not open someone else's fucking link. Leave it. I apologize for being such a scatterbrain.
Good.
Okay. Just IRL's been a little bit stressful. I've also been up doing like the entire prep, like the entire day. TM.
That is pain.
Prep is pain. Even when it's fun, it's pain. Especially when it's fun. Because then you have to get the good idea in the text, which is always difficult.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's the link flung around, because that's the link flung around a little bit late, because I forgot like a dumbass. Okay. Hello, Dwarf. Hello, Dwarf. Yes, I know I'm a dumbass. Yes, I know I'm a dumbass. Okay. Quick recap for the viewers who are finally getting here, because I forgot to fling the link around. Parties are inside the primary dungeon. Party is inside the center dungeon bit TM, and is trying to smash down what they think is the boss door. Okay. Okay, Kintaro flung Luna at the thing that shot the party, and now the party's jumping it. Is now Halise. Wait, Luna, you missed your stab. Is that your entire turn?
No, and then I'm going to slap down a challenge on the turret.
You're challenging the turret, so if the turret does anything that doesn't target you, it eats pain.
Correct.
Hello, hello. Post was almost a dumbass. Also, no, I start pie early, remember, Dorf? Okay, Okay, challenged and Halise's turn. I did post a link on. It's time to explore. What are you doing, Halise? You would like to open? Would you like to? You're opening the door. Okay. Well, so you open the door, and the first thing you see is there's a bunch of pods. The room inside is just lined with pods. Well, it's just lined with pods filled with what look like frozen people. There was also, it looked like somebody took one of the Clockwork soldiers you've been killing throughout the rest of the dungeon, and then just dunked it in a tank of liquid nitrogen to cover it in ice, and then just slapped a bunch of metal onto the ice. It was slowly turning its head towards your way when you opened the door. And then does Halise say, nope, definitely wrong door in character? Yeah, not dealing with that? Okay. Okay, roll me a 1d20. Roll me a 1d20. Halise is getting intel. Slash goes before the R on R20. Slash goes before the R. Looking around because new place is a vital skill for all adventurers. Okay, 14. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine for now. Is that your entire turn? Yes? You said wait, yes? Checking something. Okay. Okay, oop, the whelp is typing. Metal Halise time? What do you mean, Metal Halise? Is that... What do you mean, Metal Halise? Metal infuse on self so I can zoom. By zoom, do you mean move like a Dragon Ball Z character, seeing as how that lets you go in any direction, including up? I distinctly remember how silly that can get from the first time you guys fought the Bull Demon and you just played keep away with it. By just flinging yourself across the entire map. Repeatedly.
After stealing its weapon.
Yes. after stealing its weapon, so it was trying to chase you down the entire map and just kept going, nope, yeet.
And kept getting stuck in the Impale jail.
Impale jail. It's Impale jail. It's like jail, but you're impaled.
Sent to EBDB.
Got 7 rounds, so I need to refresh, and it only takes a Swift to activate. Ooh, that's nice, that's nice. That's your entire turn, then?
No, if that's a Swift, they still have standard action left.
They open the door, I believe that counts. I believe opening the door can be... I believe in order to use the Swift, that has to get used. Opening the door has to count as the standard. Let me double check what object interaction counts as, because it's always a little fiddly. Combat, 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 combat. Where's the combat? No, I don't want pasted. Combat, 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 combat. Okay, magnetic interrogation very strong, anyways. It's still very nice to have for keeping the caster from exploding, which is very nice. Just double check the object interaction before I resolve your turn, just to make sure I'm doing this right. Object interaction. One more second. Apology. No. Okay. Okay, yep. That's your turn then. Dungeon turn. Everyone takes a point of cold damage. Tara goes down to 36. Luna to 75. Miho to 30. At least to 51. As the rolling cold that fills this floor creeps up through the metal and into your blood. Clockwork Gatling Gun's turn. The radios that the mad scientist, the radio TM got fried when the Clockwork Twins jumped you. But you know there's speakers in the factory, but they're silent. Eerily so. Still, it looks like the Clockwork soldiers have learned enough that the Gatling gun is just going to let's see. If it tries to shoot someone, it's going to provoke an attack of opportunity, and there are 3 melee combatants right next to it. It's not going to do that. Instead, as a full round action, it's just going to slam Luna with its wheels twice. Does a 13 hit?
Not even close.
23.
Yes, that hits.
Okay, 23. How badly does that hit you by?
It just meets it.
4 damage as the Clockwork Gatling...
damage.
2 damage. The Clockwork Gatling gun just spins around in place, trying to slam its wheels into Luna's face so it can deal with that damn challenge. That will
What,
be...
are you trying to hit me in the shins?
If it had a voice box, you feel like it would say something. But it doesn't have a voice box.
Beep once if yes, twice if no.
Oh my god. It can't beep either. You hear scraping in the past the closed doors.
Right, can somebody block off those doors before whatever horror movie bullshit's about to happen pops out?
Who knows? Kentaro sure doesn't. I'm pretty sure Kentaro knows violence and basically nothing else.
Actually, wait, can police use the Reforged to just seal the doors?
Perhaps? Capitalism plant is typing. Probably, but those places are probably important. Okay. How are you guys in the chat doing tonight, by the way, chatters? How are you guys doing? How are you guys doing as I ask for people to respond on them? Sylvan, your turn.
Oh, yeah.
Wait, turn down the music control. Okay, Kentaro. Oh, that's a oh. Well, I'm trying. That hitting a C and that hits. So that's 22 damage. Also known as half its current. Also known as a. Wait, no, you've scanned these. You know how much health these have. That's half its current health bar. It's like a. It is having a day in that day's pain.
And only one attack for each.
Oh, okay. Shove 26. The shove also hits. You do 10 damage as you just wail into it with your Tetsubo, bits and pieces of it going flying. And I forgot about the bleed damage. Let me add in the bleed damage for Miho. There we go. Just ripping into it. Would you like to do anything else? Any combat maneuvers, or just beating the shit out of it?
Just beating the shit out of it for now.
Understandable. Miho, it is your turn. What is Hanamura doing?
Let's say nighty-night, Mr. Krabs.
Oh my god.
That is it. That is an execution, by the way. I'm only spending one attack for that.
Yeah, that hits and yeah, that kills. So you just raise the barrow to it, press the click down, and just...
No. She does that, says, "You're boring me," and then shoots it.
Well, the bullet just smashes a massive gaping hole in the center of it, and it just falls to the ground. Well, rotates to the ground, seeing as how it's not quite snapped in half. Luna.
Think it would make a decent battering ram?
Only one way to find out. Is that your entire turn, Miho?
Yep. I don't really need to do anything else, do I? Like, do I need to go into doors or anything?
Fair, okay. Luna, you're up.
I guess I'll block this door, but, like, that's kind of it.
Okay. Luna, you're up.
Alright, so how much does this thing weigh?
Which thing?
The parts of the Gatling.
Checking. Okay. How much does a horse weigh? Give me a second. I'm going to say it weighs like 500. It weighs like 500 pounds or so. And well, I'm asking, do we desire to explore doors? Well, you do know there are four. Well, you do know there are 4 lights on the big door. And why are you asking how heavy the Gatling gun is?
Battering ram.
Explain. Also,
I am literally going to pick up a chunk of it and use it to try and start ramming into the vault door.
Okay then. Would that be an attack roll or a strength check? Make me a strength check. As you just lift up pieces of the metal and start slamming it into the door.
Alright.
22.
Oh, that's a critical.
Okay, so you lift the metal up into the air. I assume Luna's going to charge as she does the ram.
Yes.
Okay, so you charge into the door. I'm assuming you've just ripped off the barrel, because that's the most battering
Yes.
ram-shaped part. So you rip off the
Correct.
barrel, settle into a stabbing pose, and just charge forward towards the door, slamming your makeshift battering ram straight into it. You do. Double checking hardness, because I'm kind of ruling this off my ass. You do 12 damage to the door. Metal impacting severely, wires inside audibly sparking, bits of glass inside breaking, as it clearly does not like whatever the hell you just did.
You thinking what I'm thinking, big guy?
Hmm? Hmm.
I believe that is a yes. Is that your entire turn, Luna?
Yes.
Okay. Elise, you're up. Seems to have that big door, so more exploring. Okay. Where are you going? Going there? Are you going to open that door? You open the door. It's more pods filled with people with an ice robot inside. You did see something else, however, some sort of generator-looking thing that was behind it on the other end of the room from the door. Humming softly with
Yeah,
electricity.
I think I see what we were supposed to do, and instead we chose to just kick the door down.
Ice golem robots, cryostasis pods, and generators in rooms. That's what Elise says to the party.
Neat.
How is fighting the engine nap going, by the way, I'll check the last one while you all finish battering down the door, says Elise. Okay, is that your entire turn then, Elise? Yeah, okay then. Lift door turn. Everyone takes a point of cold damage. Mio, you're at 30. Luna, you're at 73. Kentaro is at 36. And Elise is at 49, I believe. Unless Elise is going faster than me. I'm not dead, it's close. Excellent news, Olm. Excellent news. Went faster than you. Figured I'd check. Okay. Has everyone applied the pings of cold damage?
No.
Okay. Apply it to yourselves, please. Clockwork Gatling gun is fucking dead. However, that's not the only thing in the dungeon. Wrong one. At least behind you, you hear a door open as one of those ice machines steps into the hallway. And then more scraping from inside the closed rooms.
Yeah, start sealing those doors.
In fact, at least you hear scraping come to a stop right next to you. With only a door between you and it. Oh no! In fact, so does Miho hear that. My roll.
What am I doing?
You hear something moving in on the other side of the door you're next to. Kintaro!
Do not let it open the door.
Ah yes, the door starts opening as you briefly see a metallic ice-covered hand start pushing it open. And Miho just goes, nope, and just pushes it back shut.
Well, at least there's a giant chunk of scrap metal we can use to keep that one shut.
Kintaro, you're up. Big guy, what would you like to do?
Pointedly refuse to help keep the enemy monster we can fight away.
Okay, so I assume you're breaking the door open?
No, he's not going to actively go against this party. He's just going to not do anything to help.
No, I mean, think Coast meant the vault door.
Yeah, I'm asking the vault door. Yep.
Oh, I thought it was coming through the vault door.
No,
No,
there's
it's coming through one of the side doors.
there's 4 side doors, and there's things coming out of them.
Okay.
My bad for not clarifying.
All good. Let's see. Is it better to try to... Actually, let me check something.
Whenever Sylvan says that, you know they're concerned, because that means he's plotting something real silly. Hmm? Oh, snow my roll. Sorry, capitalism client. The enemy is not stupid. Okay.
So I assume it's made of iron or steel.
Yeah?
Okay.
You also see Luna just battering ram a massive dent into it. I'm just seeing if it's damaging it is the most effective use, or if there's a specific thing it can do. That's concerning. What are you planning? What are you scheming?
I have no idea. I just feel like there was something you could do.
I mean, there's always just a break DC.
Yes, that is what I was looking for. It's a 28.
Which is just something that lets you roll to bypass the HP bar entirely.
Yeah, you did not hit the brake bar. You did not hit brake proper. Proper amount. Okay. Words.
1 second then. Let me look at my... Flex. That was...
Capitalism plant is typing.
Okay.
And an F dead. Nice home. Also the gauge could be takes to any increasing reactors. This good. Thank you, So... What you doing, Sylvan?
Okay.
The door is pretty badly beaten from Luna's attempt to ram it.
Okay, so you count as one larger right now, so I'll just move it up to huge for that effect. And...
Is Kintaro getting even bigger?
No. Okay, does not work.
Combat maneuver 23. What are you trying to do?
Oh, he was just trying to break through it. Well, anyway, he'll just do a shove for the basic point.
Shoving on the door, I assume?
Yep.
That hits up. Mon, how does energy damage interactive hardness again?
I believe it gets halved.
Okay. That's... one...
It does nothing. Because the hardness should be at least 10, so 9 damage, 10 hardness, nothing. That being said, it does give me my... Oh,
Yep.
no, that's what I forgot to do. That's what I forgot to do.
Oh.
Sorry, 1 second.
Yep, take the time you need, take the time you need.
Base attack bonus is 6. Using muscular surge would get me the full 6. Would that have... Yes, it would have actually.
Oh.
Would you mind if we just say that I actually did do that? Or should I just wait for next turn?
Do what?
Use muscular surge to get a +6 to the combat maneuver.
Would it have consumed an act? Would it have consumed an action you haven't already consumed?
No. It's free action.
It's a free action?
Yeah.
Okay, then yeah, we'll allow it. And that means that means the combat maneuver is a...
The door dies. It's literally just a break DC, so he literally just, like, breaks it.
Okay, so you hit the break DC and you just... how does Kintaro break the door open with muscular surge?
He punches through it, retracts his fist, then tears it in half.
Just tears it in half like it's fucking paper. Rips the door wide fucking open. On the other side of the door, sparking with electricity, you can see what looks like a massive platform, a lift of some kind.
The Akira elevator.
Effectively. The encounter...
He is now fatigued.
He is now fatigued. What does that do, debuff-wise?
It's very annoying, is all I remember, but I just applied it.
Let me double check what fatigue. Let me double check what it does on the wiki on the SRD then. Pathfinder fatigue. Fatigued. Can't run, can't charge, -2 to strength and dex. Doing anything that would normally cause fatigue. When fatigue makes you exhausted. After 8 hours to complete a rest, fatigue characters are no longer fatigued. Oof, that is in fact annoying.
Yep.
The Wellman suggests that Kintaro Pillarman flexes at the door instead.
It's fine.
So you
Also, I'm pretty sure any healing just gets rid of it.
I'll check the wording of the healing when that comes up. So, let me just apply a token for fatigue onto Kintaro.
Oh,
Yep,
I just used the character sheet. So he's fatigued.
Yeah, but I want to have something on it so we don't forget, so that I don't forget in case it comes up.
Very fair.
No, we back pain works. Okay. Kintaro is fatigued. The door is ripped open. Oh, he cancels the plan. Wem can heal body. That's fair, but I do want to keep track of it. Now, the encounter will end when all party members pass through the door. But, speaking of the door being ripped open, that causes the cold air filling this tight chamber to rush past you in gouts that harden into white mist as they enter the much warmer central lift. Alarms start to blare above you, a robotic voice ringing through the air. It's similar to the nasally voice of the mad scientist, but different. Recording, maybe. Warning! Warning! Cryogenics Bay 27 has been reached. Warning! Warning! Sealing sub-cryogenic bays to prevent the loss of light. At that, 4 metal bangs fill the air as solid metal shutters slam down over each of the doors and click tight to shield their insides shut and prevent anything from thawing the occupants inside, or just getting to them. This does mean the ice golems in the room can't get out. However, there's still a motherfucker in the room who's hostile and can act so as if the encounter is not over until they're dead or you all leave.
I mean, I think we all get to go before it, so...
You know how I work. Okay, Kentaro, is that your entire turn?
Yep.
Okay. Miho, your turn. Would you like to proceed into the next room, or attempt to kill the last enemy? Okay, then I'm guessing clearing the reactors first to disable both the door and the cryos? Perhaps. You can't tell from with your metal sense. The entire metal in this area is surprisingly energy rich, so you can't sense particular connections. And Luna didn't scan the door before Kentaro broke it. Oh, we ain't doing it, just curious. That's fair, but I like my dramatic spoilers, so I'm just going to smug at you. Yeah, Miho!
What's up?
Your turn. Would you like to leave the room and contribute to ending the encounter, or attempt to kill the last enemy and end the encounter that way?
I mean, we can just end the encounter.
No, it can get to you guys and do stuff if you guys... No, it can get to you guys and do stuff before Kentaro leaves, because his turn's over, so, we will be running the encounter until then. So, do you leave or shoot? Miho,
What's up?
do you leave or shoot? Because Kentaro cannot leave before its turn, so we're running the encounter through.
Oh, okay. Well, then I'll shoot it. Like, what?
I'm sorry. I'm trying to ask for what you're going to do.
You're fine. It's okay. There you go.
Thank you. 6 damage. Ace. Plus 25. That does hit. Let me check by how much in case there's something pinging off that. Okay, that hits. Damage is 6. Damage is 1 actually, because this boy's tough. Just slammed into it, pings off its frozen body as it burns its head slowly towards Miho. As your standard action, would you like to do anything else before you end your turn? One of the ice golems is the one all the way down there. Yes, it came through before the doors closed. It came in before the doors were closed. Okay, I'm going to assume that's the end of Miho's turn because she's not saying anything. Luna?
Yep, that's the end of my turn.
Okay, Luna, what would you like to do?
Do the old scan and challenge.
Scan and challenge the guy?
Yep.
Stat block is just literally an ice golem.
Okay, and then I'm fucking off.
So you challenge it and then you leave the map so if it's going to just take damage no matter what it does besides move.
Yes.
Okay, 1 out of 4 player characters has left the map. Elise Wilson, it is your turn. What would the
Wanna
cap
be funny, just throw down an entangle.
self-eat? Are you self-eating yourself towards the big metal platform? And that's 2 out of 4 party members has left the map. Lift turn. Miho takes 1 point of cold damage. Kentaro takes 1 point of cold damage. Clockwork Gatling Gun is dead. The Ice Golem is going to go. Going to move 30 feet. Yes, I'm having these act on the Clockwork Gatling Gun's turn, so I don't have to roll their initiative again. Move itself up 30 feet. Not in range and do that, so it's just going to double move as it just shambles down the hallway towards the party menacingly. That is a 30. Yep, okay. Just shambles down the hallway towards the party menacingly. Kintaro, it is your turn. What are you going to leave or do violence?
Violence, of course.
Of course, do violence. Of course you choose violence. Okay.
Probably misses.
Shove Tetsubo power attack, melee versus touch. No, that hits. No, that hits.
Okay.
Okay, that's 11 minus 5. That's 6 plus 2 lightning damage for a whoop. That's a 6 plus for a whopping 8 damage. As it has been scanned, you guys can see its health bar now. So you've hit. Okay, so you're just power. So that's just the strike that kills you. I see that. I believe that. Yeah, that the strike that kills you hits. That does a 20.
Oh my gosh, is that?
That does 20 minus 5, 15, 17 damage. As Kentaro just starts slamming into the construct, leaving cracks all over its frozen form. As it just slowly turns its head up towards combat maneuver 20. CMD is 18. That hits.
Okay. It's not 5 feet that way.
Is it going into the wall?
No, it's only going 5 feet.
You just okay. So you're sending it stumbling back then.
Yes.
Anything else?
No, that's all the actions. Oh wait, no. Actually, it will now be grappled.
It is in fact Commander. Kentaro's hand is in fact grabbing the very cold man. Miho! The fox looks over and sees Kentaro is kind of just beating the shit out of the ice golem. Would you like to help Kentaro kill it, or just leave him to his prey?
Kentaro, you want help?
More the merrier if you want.
Well,
There you go.
yeah, that hits. Yeah, that hits. That's max piercing damage. That's 11. Just blow a fucking hole into it. That's your standard action. Would you like to take any other actions, Miho?
That wasn't my standard action. That was a full attack, honey.
That was a full attack. Oh, full attack. Second shot. Let me check the touch AC.
Both of the ones I did were full attacks.
Remember, it's eating penalties from being grappled.
Oh wait, the second one. Oh wait, the second one. First one was also full attack. I apologize. I did not realize you did not clarify that. Give me a sec to deduct the health from the
No,
second.
you're fine. I didn't realize you didn't know.
Let me deduct the
It's
attack.
because all attacks now do the mac as if it was a full attack.
No,
Yeah.
I know.
Yeah, let me just
But,
deduct the
like-
damage.
Yeah, no, there was a reason I didn't move, and it was because I full attacked.
Yeah, apologies. Please clarify that. Okay, so let me adjust the damage from the first full attack in full. Second strike of your full attack, 7. Barely misses. Wait, -4 penalty to dexterity. That's a -2 to its defense, right? It's AC, I mean.
Yes.
Okay, that means the second shot hits then. That means it takes 13 -5. -5. It takes an additional 8 damage as Miho just fills it with holes.
So, it just dies if it attempts to do anything.
Luna is not on the map. Elise is not on the map. Kintaro takes 1 point of cold damage.
Huzzah!
So does Miho. Enemy turn. Okay, Luna, does punishing challenge go off before or after the attack? Does it go off before or after? This matters.
And let me just double check.
Okay, do.
It says when it makes the attack makes an attack roll or cast, so I assume it happens before.
Okay. So it raises an arm up to attempt to punch Kintaro in the face, and you will just hear the whoosh of one of Luna's missiles rocketing out of the now broken open door, flying through Kintaro's horns and just slamming into the golem's head and shattering it. Because that 6 bypasses everything, if I remember correctly.
Yep, it's untyped and doesn't. No form of damage reduction applies.
Nice. That's the encounter over then. As Kintaro and Miho proceed into the elevator, unless there's anything else they'd like to do in the room.
Oh man.
Okay. Nope. Okay, that's all party members leaving then?
Seems like it.
Let me move this to the next layer so I can to a different layer so I can copy it. Give me a second to fish fight my map. Fist fighting the map. Okay. How many power cores doesn't matter because you guys didn't go for the power cores. You just went through the door. You just went through the door like people with no regard for the law. Copy the party's tokens over onto the primary list. Okay. So you guys will have time to... You guys will have... So as you all get onto the lift, you look up. This appears to be the central acrum, fulcrum, whatever you want to call it, that the tower itself built on, that the entire facility seemed to have grown out of, like, roots from a flower almost. You just look up and see it goes up, bend up, bend up. Lights blinking on the side and vanishing into the darkness. Once the last of the party is on the platform, before click, 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 clicks, the motorized transports attached to them whirl to life in their sockets and start to drag it up and up and up. Elise, through your magnesis, you can feel a frankly absurd amount of energy coursing through the living metal that the mad scientist uses for his everything. It's all coming from one place up. One place that you all seem to be heading straight towards. You will have 5 rounds to prepare. How would you like to spend them? Well,
What?
What in the fuck am I looking at?
you are in a gigantic elevator going up. Neat, he moved the hell portal. Mm-hmm. Yep, you're in a giant elevator going up, and you have 5 rounds till it feels like you have 5 or so rounds till it reaches the top based on how fast it's going, what Elise is saying.
Okay.
What do you guys do with the prep?
Kintaro, I have no preparations. I am.
Kitaru is ready for violence. Welp says, alright, Auntie Elise got heals for y'all. Okay. Looks like Elise is flinging around more healing. Heal 1 on round 1 is 12 HP. Who's that going to? 12 HP, and Kintaro is at full HP again. 12 HP, who's that going to? That's going to the false pile, and I believe that brings her up to full HP as well. Yes, it does. 10 to Luna. That's round 3 out of 5. 8. Luna, bringing her up from 83 to 91. And then that's done on the... Okay, 1, 2... You still have 1 more round left before you reach what seems to be the top. Is there anything any of you would like to do? Move around? You guys can position yourselves wherever you want on the platform outlined in red. Okay. Oh, you're activating Sentinel Reserve.
Yep.
How many temp HP? So how much temp HP is that?
14.
Okay, apply your 14 Sentinel points. You're gonna need them. 14 first bar. Second is your reserve. Okay.
No, the second is my delayed damage pool.
That's what I meant. Yeah, the delayed damage pool. The reserve damage, same thing. Elise is making sure she is not grouped up with the party. Would anyone else like to do anything else before as preparation, or are you all good to go?
Good to go.
Okay, Miho, good to go?
Yep, I'm good to go.
I guess I could do a prepared action.
I am gonna
scan.
concentrate on my aura, but like that's it.
Okay, aura. Did you say something, Luna?
Yeah, I can just do a prepared action for the scan plus challenge.
Paradox and stare, challenge and scan. Got it. Okay.
If we're allowing prepared actions, I'm going to prepare to full attack the first thing that comes down.
Please state your prepared act. If you're preparing actions, please state them in the chat then for ease of reference.
Okay.
Hanamura Miho is typing. Luna is typing. Sylvan, will Kintaro be taking any prepared actions?
Yep.
Okay, he's just waiting.
Menacingly.
So, as you reach what appears to be the apex, the speakers cut back on. Not the fried radio Luna is still carrying around, but those of the facility itself. A deep sigh, a deep nasally sigh rings out, as the voice of the mad scientist fills the air. I would ask you all one more time to surrender, but I believe I am wasting my breath. I do not believe any of you four, not even you, Hanamura Miho, Mayoshi, will stop. I do not know why you are here. I do not understand it. The damage you have done to the parts of the factory so far are minuscule, minor in the scale of things, but I cannot be mad about damage to things that can be replaced so easily. Because she asked, that's what your bullheaded blindness to reason, this desire to damn mankind to a war that cannot be won just because somebody else asked you to. That you think 4 people can win just because only you 4 can close the portals to hell. That's nothing compared to threatening my children. For all they volunteered to take up arms, for all they were strong enough to drive off that vampiric bastard who opened the Hellgate, it almost killed them. Just like you 4 did. You threatened, then nearly killed my children, and I cannot let that stand. No matter what or how, your journey ends here.
Point of order, we didn't actually try to kill your kids, we were trying to knock them out.
Police?
Like, I'm not in the business of actually trying to kill children.
You... Hello, Xana, you're here just in time for the mad scientist's boss fight. Police? You feel something massive approaching at extremely high speeds from above. And then, the elevator stops. Click, click, click. And then, it begins to reverse. If you would all look to the right of the map, you can see the elevation tracker. I would like you to look what happens when that runs out. At the bottom, at impact. The platform falls at a speed of 20 feet per round. And when it hits the bottom, it's going to hurt. However, you have bigger problems. As a massive armored machine, faintly clicking with clockwork and whirring with advanced mechanisms, appears, armor gleaming a bright pearlescent white.
Oh my god, I knew it! I knew it! I fucking knew it!
Oh look, it's an armored core!
It's a next, motherfuckers! Everyone please roll initiative.
Also, get scanned, idiot. And
Actually,
challenged.
It's not an armored core. An armored core would be too big to see.
It has been challenged and has been scanned. It's a very good thing you scanned this. Okay, open character sheet. Smile in the face of perdition. Not quite. Not quite. Those are all part of the mech. Have you ever fought one of those Yes, yes. Have you fought one of those JRPG boss fight that has, multiple bits? Now, give me a second. Open character sheet. Go to players. Share it with all players. You should be able to look at the sheet now, including bio and info. You will still fall. You will still fall. Boss music, why did you stop? Boss music, why did you stop? Give me a second to fix the turn order. There we go. It was originally going to be Thomas, but I decided that was too on the nose. Okay, okay. Showtime. He is going to have the giant death machine, which is flying, which, let me add it to the elevation tracker because it is separate from the party. He is flying on burning wings of cyan flame. Layers of the other there. Okay. First thing he's going to do is he's going to move 40 feet this way. As a aura of crackling energy appears around his mecha, and it aims the gigantic, its left arm hosting a massive fucking rifle straight at you guys. Open character sheet. This is going to be a familiar sequence to anyone who was here in Draco. He's going to auto-fire. Targeting... Hello, Ori. Hello, Ori. Hello, Ori. They're fighting the mad scientist. He's in an armored core. In a Clockwork armored core. Alexander Dark. Well, originally I was going to call him Thomas Dark. Dr. Thomas Dark. He's going to auto-fire right here. He just needs to hit the ground at He needs to hit the ground at AC-10. Oh my... I see the chat starting to get it. Okay, auto-fire, that hits the ground, that hits the ground. Everyone in that red circle needs to make a reflex save. Reflex save for half damage.
What's the DC?
DC, let me crack that open. DC is equal to the attack roll, so you're all fine. So you all take 4 damage. Actually, no, was it the attack roll or something else? I fucked that up when translating. Let me double check the bio, because that was my original notes. Bio.
Zero.
Nope, equal to attack roll. Okay, nope. You will, everyone in the 4 damage. This is why I stay away from everyone. This is official music from Armored Core. Armored evasion, understandable. A hail of bullets fills the air, buffeting the primary combatants. Kintaro looks up into the hail of bullets and says, "Read the line, Sylvan."
As long as your daughter survives, dialectical materialism will endure. It is the fate of the proletariat to conquer the stars. And just as they shall conquer the star, so too shall they conquer hell. In the name of the motherland and all mankind.
You can conquer hell when I send you there. Okay.
Oh, that was the plan from the start.
Okay. That's going to be his standard turn. He is now going to activate his first battlefield action, Demon Killer Bombardment. Yes! Oh, good. Okay, so you all see the big square. You all see the big radius, right?
Mm-hmm.
If you're in that radius at the start of his next turn, he's going to shoot you. As you just see him, just dump a shit ton of cells into the elevator below, and promptly slams what looks like another magazine into it, this one covered in biohazard warnings. Why is Evil Doctor... what do you mean Kintaro's not in it? Wait, Kintaro is not on an it. Let me fix that. Good catch. Sylvan, where's your initiative roll? Sylvan, where's your initiative roll?
It doesn't exist.
Sylvan, make the initiative roll, please. Why is Evil Dr. Light driving White Lint? Because I decided to do so. Let me turn up the music then a little bit. Because I decided...
Dr. Light? That's a redundant phrasing. Dr. Light has always been evil. Do you know what he does to kids?
No, this is not for answer. Okay. There we go. Let him... Give me a second, it's a fighting... There we go. Okay. Luna, it is your turn.
Fucker's air camping, so I can't really do shit.
You can hold your turn. I'm gonna try to overlook the whole thing, so...
Yeah, I'll hold my turn.
Okay, you're holding your turn?
Yeah.
Let me know when you'd like to take it then. Okay,
At least that's an idea.
You what do you mean land on? Explain. Is he about the persistent thought known as plant growth from hair messing up all the cabling? Yep, give me a second, I have the link saved. Give me a second to fling it your way, Ori. Also, I would heavily recommend reading the enemy character sheet. Train is outside the building. So you would like to fling yourself at him, then bind yourself to his back foot and tangle. I would like you to look at what the pile bunker says. I would like you to look at what the pile bunker does first. Also, when did Gitaro become a shonen protagonist communist? Ever since he got one iota of the will to live. I would like to do my... Okay, because you scan the character sheet, you should all be able to read it and know what the pile bunker does. Let me read what the pile bunker does. Clear stroke. Pile bunker. 3d8 plus strength score damage. Has to be reloaded after each use. If damage equals or exceeds target's con/charisma, whichever is added to HP, they must save or die with a fortitude save DC 17. Reloading any of its stuff that reloads, it's a movement or standard. Save or die. Yes, it has a save or die. You have an indestructible horse in the... Okay. So, police, let me hear this right. You would like to fling yourself at the pile bunker, and then bind yourself to the pile bunker. Am I hearing you correct? would it work? Perhaps sorry, but I don't think they've read the sheet yet. Okay. I have one thing to ask before you do this. Are you sure? I have one thing to ask before you do this. Are you sure? That's not what I said. I asked, are you sure? No, that's not what I said. I didn't say it wouldn't work. I asked, are you sure? That does not mean it wouldn't work. Okay, what would you like to do then? Okay, what would you like to do then? Cut hair with the stolen scythe and bind hair around it. Okay, are you setting up an entangle projectile then? You're setting up an entangle projectile, I assume? Yes, okay then. That will take your standard action as Felice pulls out the scythe she stole off of this man's son, cuts her hair with it in one dramatic swoop, and as the viney locks start to fall to the ground, she just begins to wrap it around her hair. Wrap her hair around the shaft of the weapon. Oh, and move. Yes, and move. Okay, move there. Is that your entire turn? Yes, you're not staying in the pain AoE. Okay. Miho, it is your turn.
What's the thing's altitude?
Same as yours for now. Same as yours for now. That will soon change, but for now it's on the same elevation as you. Orbit has always been a dream of mine. To throw it armored core at my players. No. Miho, what are you doing?
Jumping.
Well, give me a second. Acrobatics, that was a running jump, That was a running jump. Yes, this is not the orb, it's not quite Kojima particles. I expect someone to giggle when they realize what it's doing that with. A running jump, Pathfinder.
It's literally just using the Hellgate, isn't it?
Perhaps. Okay, +4. Okay. 23. Okay, so first thing, Miho, that has your fate bonus proc into it, right?
Yes, I currently have my fate bonus. Because I am concentrating on the spell.
And that was a running jump, correct?
Yes.
Okay, a running jump means your acrobatics is how far you go. You rolled a 23 and you jumped 20 fucking feet. So you do in fact jump off the platform as it falls and land your boot straight onto this mechanical abomination not shin, it's knee.
I'm gonna describe shit then, for once.
Okay, there is a gigantic...
Something akin to actual excitement flickers in Miho's eyes as she looks at the mecha that one of her fans has placed before her. She mutters something indecipherable before grinning. Then she launches herself into a sprint, jumps off the elevator that is actively descending, and rams herself onto the armored, what is basically a tiny armored core. All the while screaming, "This is fucking amazing!"
It appears the fox has regained her will to live. Uh-oh. So, I believe that is that your entire turn as you fling yourself through the energy
I'm pretty
field.
sure running is a full action, so yes.
Yes, okay. So you land in front of it, skid to a stop. You are face to face with its grinning robotic skull as his voice comes out, as his nasally voice comes out through the speaker. This is not how I wanted it to act. So be it. Kentaro!
Also, nice job of fulfilling this dream, getting rid of.
Oh my god, still Passion Plant is right. It's not quite Hot Pockets. The aura feels more metally. Okay, so Kentaro, you're flinging a rock at it. 21 versus... No? What? You're all okay. You're flinging... The air does in fact feel like metal savings, right? Kentaro flings his Tetsubo at 21 versus touch. Let me double check the stat block of Smile in the Face Perdition. Yes, that is a Lancer style mech name. I am going full. Yes, that hits. So that would under standard conditions do 11 damage. However, these are not standard conditions. Let me post something from the stat block that you all have access to. Anti-Hell Armor Field. Damage reduction applies and negates the damage it would take to 0, but the field takes a hit.
Oh, huh, that didn't actually make it into the bio.
That's on the... Yes, that's because that's on the stat block. That's on the stat block. That's on the raw stats itself.
Yeah, that we can't see.
What do you mean you can't see the stats? Give me a second.
We've been over this before. It's a stupid thing Roll20 does with permissions.
Give me a second then to screenshot it and post it into the R20 then. Give me a second then. Passing the party to stat block because Roll20 is being stupid. Please hold. Stat block posted in the Discord chat. Not quite poison. Well, poison, now. Hey, Kentaro, I have a question for you, buddy. That question is very simple.
Hmm?
Can you make a fort save?
Yeah, sure.
When you slammed into the construct, the field around it burst with energy, negating your strike and condensing into a toxic cloud of lead around your head. Fortitude save versus DC. Wrong button. Give me a second. Stop moving the giant mech. There we go. Okay, that's
is that poison, cuz?
that is poison on Kentaro. The fortitude.
Fucking D, I have a filter scarf.
Nice. Okay, Kentaro, you failed the save. Would you like to know what the poison does? Breathing is for the bourgeoisie. No, breathing is for the soon-to-be dead. For the next 6 rounds, you will be. Okay, let me just post what the poison does. Let me post what the poison does. That's what the poison does. No, no, Kintaro just slammed into that. It does have the reactive armor field. It does have primal armor. It does have legally distinct primal armor. And it just dropped a poison cloud on Kintaro that's going to do stat damage.
So, hey, do you pay the 6?
Fuck, the 6 is negated by the effects of the armor, but it does reduce the armor.
No, it explicitly says it cannot be negated.
Boss mechanic.
Arcos. Honey, what's paying, what are we talking about here?
Luna's missiles. Luna's a punishing challenge. Give me a second. Luna posted
It's whenever it does anything, Arcos.
I know. Give me a second. Okay.
This damage is not subject to resistance or damage reduction.
It technically doesn't count as either, but you do the damage, and he's going to shove it to shotgun arm, because he can choose where it goes if you hit the main body. A missile flies through the air, crashing through the give me a sec to turn off my controller. Slams into the cloud, making another fucking lead cloud, and the mecha just brings up its gun arm and blocks the incoming missile effect. Okay, cracks knuckles. That also reduces the field by 1. Fucking mushroom cloud. I know, it's great. So, Kintaro, you hit it. What? Liam just poisoned you, Kintaro. And then I need to roll damage.
Yes, you do. I was waiting for that. Alas, this server does not like. Oh, you can do that. That's neat. Okay.
So you take free Constitution damage and free Wisdom damage.
Nice.
This is not as fast as an actual next. If it was, I'd have to use them.
Actively trying to kill yourself at this point.
Yeah.
Okay, so Kintaro is poisoned for the next 6. So Kintaro is poisoned for the next 6 turns, or until he saves twice on his turns, or until the plant cures him. Also, the poison cloud on him gets another turn. Because the field went off.
The unfortunate thing about this is that it hasn't actually gotten through his rage buff yet.
Oh god.
Oh, it's going off again? Do you pay the 6 again?
No, the cloud of lead wasn't on anyone this time. It formed when the missile entered the field. As such, he does not have to pay the 6 again. Okay, so, Kintaro, you hit it. You didn't do any damage, but you hit it. Would you like to do anything else?
He hit it again and did 2 electrical damage.
He did 0 damage because of the field. Where did he hit it again?
No, as in he hit it with the initial throw, and then after grabbing his Vtuber, and since it does 2 electricity damage, that goes through his thing.
The field blocks all damage types.
Except for cold and electricity damage.
Except for cold and electricity damage, you're right. So that's another point off the field, and the main body takes 2 damage. Is that your entire turn?
Yes.
Okay, so as poison clouds bloom around the machine, the lift hurtles down towards its grade. Luna, would you like to take your turn now?
I don't think there's anything I can really do.
I mean, you are in the big incoming.
You instead.
You are in a big incoming pain AoE. Would you like to move out of it?
Oh, right. Isn't that just poison, though?
No, he's also going to shoot you.
Okay.
How does Tommy Dark feel? Tommy Dark feels rage right now. Okay, so Luna moves out of the incoming.
Do the annoying shield thing.
You're setting up the shield thing on you? Okay.
Yep.
Right now, Tommy Dark feels nothing but unyielding rage.
We really should pay more attention to those cameras.
Okay, boss turn. So, Luna moves and you just see the platform fall farther and farther down, as then a gigantic chunk of it erupts into gunfire and bullets as he just unloads into it with a demon-killing bombardment. Oh, by the way, for the rest of the round fight, whenever he hits someone with the gun, they have to save versus the poison. As in, the poison cloud poison. For now. Unless you get rid of the gun, yes? Okay. Now, this is an issue. He has a Kintaro and his Oshi on him, and this is not a good place to be, because I know what happens if I leave a Miho unsupervised on an enemy. The enemy dies very quickly.
And you also know what happens if you focus on them instead of me.
Yes, there's also the annoying tank. Okay, so for his standard action, he's going to activate the drone bay. Actually, you scan. Give me a second. Wait, you scan so you can see all the shit. Give me a second. Okay. Do you like how I gave the Pyro Bunker 2 exclamation points because it has an instant kill? Now I need to move. Now I need to move Kintaro in the cloud of lead for a second so I can make sure you guys can see the health bar on the Sword of Flame. Don't worry about what that does. Don't worry about what that does. Trust me on that. Okay. Shit, I forgot the opportunity to attack Miho, but that's fine. Okay.
That would have just resulted in pain to 6.
Yeah, it's true. Okay, So he's going to use his standard action to, well, activate the drone bay, and he's going to summon some friends! He's going to summon a drone swarm. Which is then going to fly to, right here. No, right here. So many overlapping on the boss. Okay. Okay, let me check how swarm damage works. Nope, this... Okay, give me a second, I'm trying to... Swarm damage. Yeah, if his kids were not, beat the fuck up, he would be a lot more, happy about things, but his kids were kind of beaten up, and he's kind of angry about that. Swarms. Okay, end of the move, swarm damage goes off. So first things first. Kentaro. You take 4 sonic damage as this swarm of gear-shaped drones flies over to you and just starts grinding into your skin. But the swarm also is touching the mech. Miho, you can see that the drones touching the mech are hovering over it and fixing the damage done to it. 4 damage heal.
That's fucking rude.
4 damage healed on the rifle arm. Primal armor generates a point. Dork is getting to live the dream. I had a lot of fun designing this fight. Okay. Okay. That's his turn. Wait, one more thing. What battlefield action? What battlefield action is he going to use? What battlefield action is he going to use? Alright, let me check the list I have for this. Okay, I'd say this counts as being surrounded / under pressure. All around you guys, you see the crackling field of Kintaro, you know this smell. You know this pain coursing through your body. This is fucking lead! The field of energized lead starts crackling as he charges up the battlefield action, Assault Armor.
Okay.
Start of his next turn, all outside the mech and within the AoE of the armor, which you should be able to see, yes?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, if you're in that AoE, you're going to take damage equal to the current armor bar, and then have to save versus the Poison Cloud again.
Okay.
The amount of shits that Kintaro and I do not do.
Okay!
As an aside, when this turn ends, you have to roll the Constitution damage again and Wisdom.
I'll roll it on your. I'll be doing it on your turn when you make the save.
Aww.
Now that's he's activating Assault Armor. Luna. Ignore it. Pure Fire will kill it. So
Okay, what the hell can I even do? I'll hold my turn and see if Elise has any ideas.
Okay, okay, Capitalism Plant. So, Purify Air does affect the armor field, yeah, the anti-hell armor field, yes. Okay, Luna, Elise asked you a question. Do you want to be yeeted or do you... Okay, you want to be yeeted? Okay, Elise, yeet the horse. Yeet the horse. I repeat, yeet the horse. Where the fuck is Kintaro? Give me a second. There are so many tokens on Kintaro right now.
Kintaro is a token now, guys.
Okay. Okay, so, Elise, describe how you fling the horse at the gigantic fucking Doom Machine. You know what? That's fair, that's fair, that's fair. That's on me, Mon, that's fair. Okay. So. Okay, so like a speeding bullet, Luna is slammed into the mech, as you can hear the mad scientist within sigh. Is that going to be your turn, Elise? Yes, he's gonna be the one. Okay, you're gonna watch on the sidelines. Luna, you're up. You are on the motherfucker. Okay, Lance. Is that a pure?
That's an impale. Yes.
Okay, I believe that hits. I believe that hits. If I remember correctly, he makes up for the poor AC with his with the primal defense bar. Okay, so that hit.
Okay, then that means the second one is against touch.
Yep. Okay, so you hit, you impale, you jam your lance in between the armor plates to the clockwork below, and then you twist it, grinding against the field. I have a question for you.
Yes.
Are you immune to poison?
Yes, construct.
Okay, That reduces the field by 2 points, back down to 11. This one is on, okay, no, wait, that cloud ran out. The cloud under Kentaro has, goes back up to 2 around as a... Goes back up to 2 around as you trigger this, because they all tick down during his turn. This cloud is set at 1. This mech was not meant to fight robots. There's a reason the poison clouds are clouds of lead. Anyway, so the cloud blooms into existence around Luna, blocking her line of sight as she just holds on for dear life with her lance. Next turn, Miho, you are on top of a giant fucking robot, surrounded by an energy force field, where fighting it results in clouds of poisonous lead appearing. What do you do?
Die, you piece of shit!
Is that a full attack?
Yes.
So do you just... Do you, slide your barrel across the head and just start slamming the trigger?
What?
How do you shoot this? Describe how you shoot it, please.
Oh, she just puts the gun to its face and shoots it twice.
Your bullets, okay, first hit. So, cold damage bypasses the field. So, both of those hit, you do 2 damage through the field, which is going to be sent to the, pile bunker. And the field is reduced by... Okay, so... Field is reduced to 10 by the first attack, then to 9 by the... Wait, no. Give me a sec, that is not what I meant to do. Give me a second, that was the wrong fucking thing. There are so many tokens in this area. Primal... Okay, bar's been dropped down to 10 as you just slam your rounds into it. Doing apparent scratch damage so far. Kentaro, give me another save versus the poison, please. Because they're already poisoned, this does not trigger Luna's missiles. The mental image of all the melees fighting a mecha in the sky, at least it's a teeny to beat string on setting. Okay, DC 17. DC 17. Give me a second. This is gonna be... First, poison ticks down by 1. Open the character sheet. What's the DC for the poison? I believe... Okay, you beat it. Let me double check if you... What happened. I know you need 2 saves to go through. To beat the poison, does this mean you take no damage? Poison, Pathfinder... Give me a second. Okay, you do not take any stat damage because you succeeded on the save.
Aww.
However, because you are in the poison cloud still, the next time you make the save, it's going to be at +2 DC to DC 19 because you did in fact just meet the save.
Okay.
Here's that double.
Anyway, now it's like whatever its DR damage is now too, right?
Not yet. You can see the green bar, right?
Yes.
Well, that's empty. You have broken the
I thought it was just constant.
No, it's a regenerating bar of ablative DR. Let me make sure you can actually see the numbers on it.
I think at this point it's more clutter than not it's being able to see numbers.
Oh, yes, yes, okay, so I have a thing that it's going to happen. Kentaro! You're beating the shit out of it, I see.
Yes.
Okay, so that 22, I believe, hits. Let me double check. The AC is not high on this. Yep, just AC 18. Okay, 18 damage, so you do 8 damage to the primary frame.
And then...
Then the 2... wrong button! Wrong button! Wrong button!
No,
then
it's the right button.
No, then 2 electricity damage, which is 1 ping that reduces the field down to 9. Then
your part, yeah.
Then you shove. Then you shove for 11 minus 9. That's 2 damage to the mainframe again. And stop putting the. Give me a second. I keep doing the wrong thing. There we go. 86. 84. And then reduces it down to 8. As you just wail into it, and also the poison clouds intensify around you and Luna, as the field reacts to you beating the shit out of the guy. Actually, wait, no, there should be a field. Wait, you shot the damn thing, Miho? There's a field on you. You need to make a con save now.
Do you pay the 6?
This is at +1 because I have the filter mask. I believe it's +1 anyway. Give me a second.
He will pay the 6. He will pay the 6. Give me a second. But send it back so I can Okay, he'll take the 6. He'll take the 6 to the tile bunker.
She has the mask, the scarf that she wears around her face right now.
Okay, yep. Eats another missile, generates another cloud, which gets
That is fort, correct?
That is a fortitude save, correct. So many poison clouds.
The second electricity.
Give me a second. What did you say, Sylvan?
The second bit of electricity damage from the shove.
Yes, I believe I factored that in. No, I didn't. Give me a second.
That is actually an 18, Arcos, because +1 from serendipity.
You passed the save. You passed the saving throw. The cloud blooms into existence around your face, blocking your line of sight, but it does not get in your lungs. The scarf you hold against your mouth keeps you alive, keeps you unpoisoned. Combat maneuver for Kentaro. 34 versus CMD, CMD, CMD. What is this?
It'll be -2, by the way.
Oh, he's battered?
Yeah.
Okay, but... Oh my god, there's so much shit on him. There is so much shit on him. Jesus fucking Christ, there is so much shit on him.
Kentaro is covered in his shit.
There's so much shit on everyone. Give me a sec. Where's
You
there?
alone are responsible for this, Arcos.
Yes, I am. Okay, so that his CMD is a base. Wait, no. First, is this a bull rush or a reposition? Kentaro, bull rush or reposition? What is this combat maneuver?
It's bull rush.
Okay, 33 minus 2, 31. You passed the CMD by 3.
Okay, I'm knocking him into the side of the room. The shaft.
With the entire party on?
Yeah, no, go for it. I can reflex save that.
Okay, then, where are you set? Okay, to clarify, are you slamming him into the elevator walls or into the platform?
The walls.
The walls, okay.
We can't be interrupting Halisa's mini vacation over here. That would be uncivilized.
Okay, so you just...
Let me just pull it up.
Okay, give me a second. I'm going to shove all the poison clouds into different layers because you will no longer be sharing a spot with them, and I need to not drag them along.
So this is gargantuan or huge?
This is a huge creature.
Okay.
So you slam the entire fucking effectively the entire fucking battle fund straight into a wall. Also putting the poison clouds on the foreground layer now, so they're easier to keep track.
4 damage if it wasn't for DR.
4 damage, so 1 reduction of the ridiculous DR feel that you guys are kind of ripping through. Okay, this was expected. Is that your entire turn?
Now going to be
Uh-oh.
grappled and fails.
Yeah, you are
Well, wait, you said 31?
31 versus bull rushes and repositions, versus standard things.
So it's the 31 base or 31 after the reduction?
31 is after the reduction and a buff. Base is 25 minus 2, 23. You hit him in by 6.
Okay, okay. Yeah, it fails.
Okay. Wait, no, you hit him. You hit him. 23 was the base. It's after the debuff.
Oh, you said 23?
Yeah, 23.
Oh, it's going to be substantially more than 1d6 then.
How much?
No, he has 33 versus specific CMBs and a 25 general.
Yes. What Mon said. Currently 23 because you battered him.
Okay, so that's 5, 10, 15. So I already did the 1, so it's the other 2s.
So he takes 1 point of damage to the main frame. As you drop the field again.
But yeah, he's also grappled now.
And he's grappled. Okay. Yep, I'm just going to do grappled twice because you have Luna also stabbing him. Yeah, the R20 is not freaking out, surprisingly, which is nice. Okay.
One thing first.
Yes?
I thought you were supposed to send me to hell.
Is that what you end your turn on?
Yes.
Okay. The lift proceeds to go down 20 more feet with Elise still on it. Elise, you do know what happens when it hits the bottom, right?
Capitalism plant can fly with magnetism, I'm pretty sure. I don't think she cares.
Like, go bird, I'm fine. Okay, then. Okay, then.
I think she still has her 1 daily revive too, unlike Kintaro.
Okay, I think the only person who doesn't have the revive is Kintaro. Boss turn. Assault armor activates. How much? Okay, Miho, you take 6 damage. Kintaro, you take 6
damage?
battlefield actions going off.
Okay, gotcha.
So you take 6 untyped damage, Luna takes 6 untyped damage, Kintaro takes 6 untyped damage, as the entire field around you of energized lead cracks to life, burning through your bodies. Luna, Kintaro, Miho, you need to make another save versus the Poison Cloud. For you, Kintaro, it's going to be DC 19. Not, DC 18. Miho's fine.
Very bad.
And that is another tick of poison damage. That is another tick of poison damage on Kintaro. 2 con damage.
Yay!
1 wisdom damage as he can feel it ripping through his body. It focuses on the plant is immune to your petty mortal woes. It focuses on higher necessities like capitalism and Yukari Yakumo posting. Okay. No, you're not in the aura. You do not need to make a fort save. You're fine. Luna, you're
Every time it happens, it gets worse.
your punishing challenge does not go off because well, you got hit by the big AoE. Now let me just make sure to hit everyone with the damage.
I already did myself.
Oh, did you ding yourself too, Sylvan? There's just so many tokens, it's hard to tell. It looks like you did. Just the field just crackles around you guys, so you can hear this voice speak for the speakers. I'm working on it now. Okay, let's see. He's going to full attack, I think. Let me check something real quick.
Can it even attack, considering it's grappled?
Yes, you're in reach. You're all in reach, you can attack.
Oh, sorry.
Damn, Kintaro's fucking con is going to the naked. Kintaro has 7 whiz left until they hit brain dead. But on the other hand, 1 more save ends the poison. Okay, open smile on the face of Bridison's character sheet. No, Kintaro does need his brain. Okay, Okay, so, first attack. first attack is going to use an armaments twice. First attack against Kintaro, Pile Bunker. Oh, it rolled max damage. First things first. Pays the 6, pays the 6, pays the 6. Takes it to the Pays the 6, takes it to the main body, reduces the field by 1. Oh, the 1. Okay, so Kintaro does a 30 hit.
Wait, there's more.
What do you mean, wait, there's more? Provokes an attack of opportunity! 13 versus touch AC, so... Touch AC on this big stupid robot is 7. Okay, quick checking him. Sylvan, 34 would kill you, right?
Yes. Wonderful.
She has finally accomplished her dreams.
Okay, let me check what happens when you hit.
Kintaro get a last word?
No, let me check what happens when the attack of opportunity hits, because that hits. Give me a second. Combat rules, attack of opportunities. Making attack of opportunity, these 3 attacks called attack of opportunity. Okay. 3 kinds of attacks, provokes attack of opportunity, making attack, interrupts normal result attack, next your turn. Okay, combat. Okay, this does not interrupt the action, I believe. This deals damage, but I don't think this interrupts the action if I'm reading the attack of opportunity rules right. So Luna, you see the gigantic fucking mecha pull back its right arm, Pile Bunker clicking into place. You wrench your weapon into the fucking gears, dealing 11 damage minus 5, dealing 6 damage that is sent to the rifle arm. And then it swings the pile driver in an explosive burst of fury. With all the speed of a rushing freight train as explosions fill the air, driving that piece of metal straight into Kintaro's chest for 34 piercing damage. How much?
Kintaro explodes.
What does that bring Kintaro's HP to? Oh wait! Luna is acting defend other. When an ally
I believe Sylvan actively wants to die right now, so be aware of that, Mon.
Luna is activating defend other. Sylvan, are you okay with being defended? I never thought I'd have to ask this.
I mean, it's their action.
Okay then. Luna activates defend other. When an ally within your threatened area in the target attack roll, you may spend an immediate action to grant them a competence bonus to armor class equal to their BAB. BAB against that attack. It would still hit 34 plus half of Luna's BAB, which is half of Luna's
So
BAB.
important question, is this considered a death effect or massive damage?
Give me a second. First things first, let me just check. So, I am reasonably sure this is not going to block the attack against Kintaro. You know, yep, no man's AC too low. Kintaro's attack's going through. About to drive the spike into Kintaro's chest when Luna flings herself into the line of fire, takes the blow, the spike of metal slamming into her chest, blinding her as she takes 34 damage. What's your constitution score?
Important question, is this considered a death effect or massive damage?
Massive damage. Not at risk for massive damage, that one of your construct traits.
Yep.
Okay, so you do not die, but you do take a... Wait, no, your AC. You do take a 32 damage. As he expends the charge in the, Pile Bunker and attempts to end Kintaro where he stands. Okay, let me just subtract that damage from your pool because, okay, wait. Are you not putting it in your Wait, are you, putting any in your pool, in your, delayed damage pool?
No, I'm letting the temp HP tank it.
Oh, you're letting the temp HP take it. I believe that nukes your bar, then.
Yes.
Kintaro's. I think Kintaro's anime girl sad facing. But you know, Kintaro just almost died on the spot. Okay, Frowny face in the chat, I knew it. Okay. Let's see, what's he going to do next? Okay, I believe he said he was going to use the armament twice.
Doesn't it have to reload?
I said plural, I meant plural. He's going to activate for the second one. His second charge effect, where is it? The Sword of Fire. God damn it, didn't fucking put the stat blocks. Everyone in a give me a sec to make the beamu. Because yes, this has a beamu on it. It's a mecha, of course it has a beamu. How wide is the beamu? How wide is the beamu? 10 feet wide. I believe that's everyone on the gigantic mecha needs to make a DC 17 reflex save.
Ooh, unfortunate. So that was a really bad roll on her part.
Okay.
So big crit failed.
Okay, so okay, I see. Luna. Okay, Luna takes some. So you 10 the damage to your armor. This is 13 of fire damage coming as the
It's energy damage, so it gets halved.
That's 6. That's 6 fire damage going to Luna's armor as the massive gun on.
Pings off her, and that pings off hardness.
Yeah, so the massive gun on the shoulder swings to the side, begins charging up, it begins glowing with heat, and it fires a massive screaming beam of molten lead that washes over the entire party. Miho, Sylvan, have you applied the damage, or will I have to do that manually?
I got it.
Okay, Sylvan, have you...
Luna pretty much slams down her shield, and the beam parts in front of it.
Yeah.
Leaving it glowing hot, but unscathed.
Yep, okay, yeah. Sylvan, have you applied the damage? 13 fire damage. 13 fire damage.
Okay, so just first have to add 34, then minus 13. Okay.
Okay.
Oh, actually, it's plus 5 then, because 5 fire resistance.
Okay, let me just make sure the gun has been discharged. Where the gun has been discharged? Okay. Yes, it has 2 charge weapons. And now it's going to activate. What battlefield action is it going to do next? Actually, wait. Next is going to be the drone swarm. Drone swarm, drone swarm, swarm of drones, swarm of drones, swarm of drones. Is going to spin around and target Luna and Miho while still healing the motherfucker. So it's going to do 1d6 sonic damage, no save because it's the swarm effects, to 2 sonic damage to Miho and Luna.
2 Sonic, you said?
Yep, Sonic. 2 Sonic. Heals 2 health on the Pile Driver. Gains 1 point of the Primal Armor back. Okay, my guy. Robot too big to magnetize. Okay, what battlefield action are you going to pull out, Tommy Dark? Okay. Okay. Battlefield actions. Yes, the giant robot has a shit ton of lead in it. It is heavier than the train. Okay, it's going to do as its battlefield action is just going to automatically reload the pile driver. Okay. Luna, you're up. Mon, delay action.
Yep,
Capitalism.
okay, I'll hold my action.
Okay, Luna's just holding her action until after Elise's turn. Elise will have to look at the mech to find out. Elise, you're up. Purify air centered on boss. Okay, put that down, post that in the chat, please. Post that in the chat, please, what that does. I believe that murders the clouds of lead. Yep, that does your, if I remember correctly, because of the effects spell level, your caster level. What's your caster level with your, all your stuff again? Six for air. Okay, Elise, describe how you cast the spell and I'll read it aloud. Okay, Capsule Implant is typing her spell description. I'm going to need to speak that aloud because this is going to be awesome. I should have expected the entire party to fling themselves onto the boss. I expected, like, one person to do it, but not the entire party. Should have thought of that. Should have thought of that. This is the crazy party, after all. A simple exhale is released as Elise glances away from expecting the spent shell, and with a tap of her staff, a massive gust of air swirls and begins encircling the battleground in the sky. Ripping through the... no, let her just finish the description. Okay. Oh, this fight, okay. Okay, this fight is proving to be a challenge, though, which is excellent. But not due for it to be unobserved. But yes, the summoned gust of wind rips through the crackling energy field, banishing the lead, and just banishing all the lead. But Kentaro is still poisoned. Poisoned as the sky around the mecha is cleared. You can hear Johnny Dark hiss between his teeth. I'm not giving up here. Not when I'm so close. Is that your turn, Elise? Yep, Elise is going back to reading while falling. Okay then. Luna! Luna, would you like to kill the swarm that's targeting you, or the giant robot?
I'm going after the robot.
Okay, you hit.
Yeah, kill the pile driver.
You would like to target the pile driver in specific. That's going to be a +2 to the difficulty. You rolled an 11. Let me check the character sheet.
Touch
9. Okay, that's 12 piercing damage. That is 12 piercing damage to the pile driver.
And then another 4.
And then another 4. Okay. So, Luna, you've been feeling this thing shake and move as it flails around trying to murder your friends. Murder your friends with a machine with machine built for a war of extinction. And you felt the vibration of that where it swung that pile driver, and you know just where to shove your lance deeper into the mecha, to twist it into it, and shatter the mechanisms that allow that arm to move.
Okay, you're actually trying to kill my friends now, so... In the wise words of another big red fucker, I am about to commence hostilities.
Why do you have to be people with cultures of taste? Okay. Is that your entire turn?
Yes, that was
My
a full
brother in
attack.
Christ, you are fighting a bunch of people with impeccable tastes because one of them is your Oshi, dumbass.
Yes, and you're trying to doom humanity! Now it's your...
In your opinion, sure, but like, have you consulted literally anyone else about this?
You haven't seen what I've seen. Miho, you're up.
No, I haven't, but you decided to just start fucking attacking us, so I can't exactly try talking now, can I?
You attacked first! Okay.
Yes, because there's a demon portal here and we're trying to close it!
It's
You
contained!
used the demon portal to power your robot.
It powers everything here. What do you think?
That's metal as fuck, but also, dude, what the fuck?
It's, as I have said, it is a temporary power source until I can finish the 0-point generator.
You know what, fair enough. We are using the demon torture chamber as our own power source, so...
I'm not even torturing demons! I'm just using the heat to boil water!
Look, we have a matter-antimatter reactor, except the matter is demon blood, and the antimatter is fucking holy water.
You can feel a look of concern come over the comms. It is your turn now.
So anyway, I started blasting.
Where are those attacks going?
Body.
Okay. Okay, first attack. Hit 11 damage. He has a no damage reduction once the fuel's gone.
Oh boy, Kataro's up next.
He's going to send the first hit entirely to the Sword of Flame. Second hit does 8 damage. He's gonna soak that with the main body. As you just pile rounds into your former fan's gigantic stupid robot. Is that your entire turn?
Former fan, quotation marks. Yes, that is my turn.
Actually, quick question. Do you shooting in melee trigger attacks of opportunity? Let me double check that, actually.
I mean, if shooting in melee triggers AOO, we'd be triggering AOOs off each other constantly, Arcos.
I mean, I'm
The
fine.
boss to be triggering AOs from every single one of us.
No, I think it's specifically your ranged attack. Which okay. Certain actions have been affecting square before constructing
yes, which the railgun is our ranged attack.
That's fair. Let me check the table. Attack ranged. No, and the mech doesn't count because the railgun doesn't count because it's a save or effect. I believe. Let me check up. Counts as activating a magic item. So no, that doesn't trigger. But the question is, does he want to trigger? He's going to take an attack of opportunity to kick you in the face.
Do you pay for this?
Do I pay the 6? Screw it, yes I do. I do in fact pay the 6th to the main body. As he then, oh, that's a critical slam. Does a 20 hit?
Who?
You?
Yes, that is a... That triggers my revive, I believe.
Okay, so first things first, whenever...
Hold on.
Okay, attack of opportunity that hits you do 11 damage. He's going to send the 11 damage to the main body again. Defend other procs. That increases Miho's AC by
By 3.
by 3. Let me check what her AC is post that, because that might not confirm the attack then. That might be enough to keep the crit from confirming. Armor class 18 plus 321, the crit is no longer confirmed. As Luna flings her shield up. Luna, would you like to take the attack in their place? I believe it would crit against you.
No, it would not crit against me.
Okay, would you like to take it in her
So
place
I'll
then?
eat the attack because I am the dedicated tank.
So the mech, you hear Servo's whine as it swings a foot back, thruster flaring as it all but curves around you to drive a metal foot towards Miho, but Luna's there to take the hit once more. 18 damage. Is that going to your delayed damage pool or your health bar?
That's going to my health, yeah.
Okay.
It's 16 because
Thank
2
you,
DR.
thank you, Mom.
You are doing good tank work tonight, Mon. That's 2 attacks that would have killed a party member you blocked.
Yes, the horse has locked the fuck in.
Okay, and now it's time for the very big man. Kintaro?
Overall, this has been a very satisfying fight. I'm still expecting you to kill me at some point.
You can hear him spit over the comms.
Okay, so I'm pretty sure that misses.
17. Is that versus his AC? That's versus his AC, right?
Yeah.
He's grappled, right?
Yes.
That means his AC goes down, yes?
Yes.
Okay, that means you hit him. You hit him with the power strike for a whopping power brutal strike for a whopping. Oh, that's max damage. That's a 20. Okay, he's going to take the 26 to the main health bar. Send the 2 electricity to the drone bay. And then you're going to shove?
Yes.
Okay.
Also, a combat maneuver between them and a combat maneuver.
Okay, he's going to send the 11 damage from
This
the...
just kills him.
No, not yet. He's going to send the 11 damage from the shove to the rifle arm, to the rifle arm, as she takes a whopping 2 electricity damage on the main body. And then you're going to combat maneuver him 33 for 33 minus okay, so you hit him by so what's the first combat maneuver?
They are both bull rushes.
First bull rush is by 2, second bull rush is by 1. Where's he going?
Okay, so it'll be 1d6 each.
Okay.
Since he has 31, I guess.
Yes, 30
for that?
Yeah, from the batter.
Okay.
2 damage, that goes to the drone bay.
And then he's getting grappled again.
Okay. 4 damage, that goes to the main body.
And it fails horribly.
Yep, grapple fails horribly, that's fine. Kintaro is exhausted as he's wailing the sky. Okay, the lift descends another 20 feet. It is 40 feet from impact now. Okay. Okay, I need to think for a second. Give me a moment.
I'll just do it now.
Yep, okay. The save has been buffed to 18. You lose that. But we're going to Yep, well I'll roll the damage on your turn. Remind me to do so.
Okay.
So So the drone swarm's going to go first this round. It's going to move away from Maluna over to the pile bunker and the rail cannon, repairing each by one. God damn it! That's not enough to repair the fucking pile bunker.
Wah wah.
It does, however, give him a level of DR back. Wrong button. Thankfully, I had plans. You see, my friends. He's going to use his first standard action. He's going to full attack and use as one of those attacks the drone bay to summon a second fucking drone swarm. And the same dot right next to the first two. And then for the second one, he's going to use that to reload the Sword of Flame. What do you mean still active? What do you mean still active? Oh, come on.
I'm sorry, Arcos. That was just a little bit funny.
It was. Okay, that's fine. Six damage repaired. Okay. That's no, it's supposed to be at -1. 5 damage. The pile bunker is unbroken. You see the pile bunker start twitching again as it's repaired. Okay. Okay. Give me a second to check his battlefield actions up. Can't use assault armor. Okay. Battlefield action activated. This was no. What do you mean 6 to the pile bunker? What do you mean 6 to the pile bunker?
If he uses it, he eats the 6 and immediately goes back offline.
What do you? Okay, scroll down, chat. What do you mean?
I'm going to ping it for 6 if it is at all used.
Oh god. So you're aiming a ping of the missile at the
Yes.
Okay then. Let me target it so I remember that. So many tokens. Okay.
You did do this to yourself.
I did do this to myself. In my defense, this fight is working excellently. Despite you guys pulling this nonsense out of your ass, looking at your health bars, it is in fact challenging you very much. Okay, so... So... going to... Okay. He's going to activate a second demon killer bombardment. Centered on the playable, centered on right fucking there. He started next. You hear the gun lock, pulls the trigger. He's not gonna shoot him. False effect is he can aim. He's not gonna hit himself. He's going to hit all enemies, but not himself.
But we're on top of him.
True.
Magic.
Give me a second. No. Okay. No. Okay. So he's going to activate the Yes. Good point. So he's going to activate the He's going to activate what was intended to be a raid wipe then.
I mean, he's dead this turn anyway, so that's fine.
Clear throat. Limited release. Collapsing hope. The sword of fire begins to glow red hot heat. The entire mech. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. He loaded the sword. Yes, he did. He loaded the sword on his turn. He loaded the sword on his turn. He loaded it. He used one of his actions to load it. That's why I had him load it. I was considering using this for an opportunity attack. Now, the sword of fire begins to glow, and then the ports. Yes, he did, Ori. Then ports across the mech begin to open, radiating heat. At least you can see that the energy levels within the mech are rising a lot. Luna, you can tell that too, and you can tell that whatever the hell he's doing, if the doom field was up, it would have used this as a to amplify it.
Damn, Shield didn't expect you to be a Borderlands fan.
Didn't want to use this, but it doesn't look like I have much choice. For reference for how wide the Bimu is, this will hit everyone on him. Okay. Luna, would you like to go?
Yes.
Okay.
So, out of curiosity, how much HP does the sword have right now?
The sword has 11 HP.
Alright, let's fuck it up.
What sword? Says Luna, destroying the sword.
Okay.
Yep.
18. That's versus touch, I believe, right? Because you got the lance jabbed into
Yep.
him. Okay, first hit. That's 5 damage.
And the second hit is 8, so... Just no, absolutely fucking not. You are not getting to pull your little bullshit.
Okay, touch is... Okay, yep, you do make the touch for the... Touch for the second attack to hit the Sword of Fire in specific. So you... Wiggling your lance inside the Doom mech, you manage to find the superheated power core for the Sword of Fire and pierce it. Heat bursting out in visible waves over Luna as she cuts the power to the goddamn death laser.
No more death laser.
Okay. Is that your entire turn?
Yes, that was a full attack.
God, this attack counter really is the melee's having an epic anime fight with interludes throughout the Felice sunbathing in the background. As Felice occasionally does something that completely saves their lives, yes? Okay.
Poor Sylvan.
Speaking of,
He's trying
Felice, do
to
a thing.
die, but is not allowed the sweet release of that.
Okay. So, Elise, it's your turn. What are you doing? What would you like to do to the drones? You would like to pin the drones in place? Drones, do you have stats? Let me check. Do the drones have actual stats? Yes, they do. Do they get to save against us? Freeze, okay. So first question, do they get to save? Do they get to save, or do they just fall out of the sky if you stop their flight? Do they get to save, or do they fall out of the sky? Please check your
Alright, we're running into this edge case on flight rules.
No, check the no, not this, I'm checking the magnesis. Magnesis save, please check the magnesis. Check the magnesis for hostile creatures. Because the drone swarms do count as hostile creatures. You can see how this thing would be extremely annoying if the arena was not... I should have made the arena bigger. I don't regret this, but will save it.
To be fair, the arena was just a suggestion.
Yeah, you did just jump onto the boss and start beating the shit out of it, and okay, this counts as
save.
Yeah, this counts as paralysis effect, so it gets a +4, +5, 14. Does that pass the save? Fail. So Elise raises her hand up, hair glowing as she flexes her magnetic magic and just stops the flight of the drones. And they just fall out of the sky. Do you want to know what one of the traits on the drones are?
What, they self-destruct when killed?
Minion trait. Dies when it takes damage, period. Never takes damage from attacks that miss. They take 1 bit of fall damage when they land and explode, as they just fall immediately, unlike the platform.
Fucking lol.
They just stop and fly, becoming little shooting stars that shatter to pieces on the ground. You hear a faint fuck from inside the mecha. Miho, it is your turn.
Hi, so have you met my lord and savior, Gun?
Yes, I have.
Gun.
Okay, so 8.
No, the joke is Lord and Savior Smith and Wesson.
So first thing is 12 piercing damage. Where does that? Okay, if he sends that anywhere but the main body, it breaks something. Okay, so he's going to send 6 of that to the drone bay, where it overflows and breaks the drone bay. And then the other 6 piercing damage is just going to break the pile bunker again, and destroy the and the rifle arm. As you just first bullet, you just slam into the wounds you have ripped into this massive machine, and cause something inside you to break as explosions ring out through the other armaments, leaving it just with its legs and its arms functional. And then comes the second bullet. That also hits, that does not... Wait, and then the first ping of cold damage goes to his main health bar, then he takes 10 damage, then the mecha takes 10 damage. Is that your entire turn?
Yep, that was a full attack.
In the wise words of an old coot in an airplane, eject while you still can.
Accurate statement is accurate.
Unfortunately for him, it's not his turn. Kentaro.
Go,
Okay,
dash
non-damage
can
and
opener.
wisdom.
Okay, so So, you failed the saving throw, so first Kentaro takes 1d3, 3 constitution damage, 3 wisdom damage, as it just rips through his brain. Pain ringing up his...
remembering to lower his HP from con damage.
I'm about to do it for this round, yes. Okay, so that was -3, so that was -5, so it's okay.
Yeah, I forgot about that, thank you.
-8. About to do it. So that would be adding up, since it was 5, that's 2, so -12. So he is brain dead, and dying.
Oh, what do you mean he's dying?
Oh, 0 wisdom?
I thought he had more wisdom than that. I thought he was on 4.
I was miskit running.
Oh shit, so Kentaro's turn procs, and Kentaro just falls against the mech, blood gushing out of his nose. What happens at 0 wisdom? What happens at 0 wisdom? Let me to check.
You're comatose, basically.
He's been poisoned with the light. He has lead poisoning this entire fight, and he's been taking the con damage from the stat damage from that.
I guess Sylvan finally got her wish, though.
Let me check ability scores. Wisdom. What happens when wisdom hits 0?
For the first stage.
Okay, 0. Incapable of rational thought and is unconscious. Kentaro is not dead yet. He's just comatose. He's just brain dead. He's not dead.
God damn it.
It's almost literally impossible for him to beat the fortitude save.
Cause it's my soul. With the nearest interested party, he says, slumping over, eyes clouding over, blood gushing from his nose. Police, mine! Mine! Free stuff, mine! Kentaro's turn is shit because he's fucking unconscious. The lift hurdles down. 20 feet from impact.
You might want to fly now, at least.
Okay, so it's his turn again. He has absolutely nothing to do. He has absolutely nothing. Did I put the ejector sheet on your character sheet? Did I put it in? I forgot to put the ejector sheet on his character sheet. He doesn't say anything, but okay. Okay, he's going to just flat out swing the fist around and try to punch and try to he's going to try and pump Kentaro's skull.
About that.
16. He will pay the 6. He will survive paying the 6. 16 hits Kentaro for 13. I believe that will kill him. Unless Defend Over goes off. Yep, that hits. Would you like to Defend Over? Okay, attack of opportunity. 10. That hit.
So.
Touch, that hits. Okay, you couldn't have missed. So, he desperately flings a gigantic metal fist straight down towards the unconscious skull of Kentaro, attempting to pulp your brain-dead friend's skull against his mech's metallic chest. Luna, what do you have to say?
Luna's lance to penetrate through the cockpit into the control panel at the last moment.
Okay, so it goes through the grinning teeth-like head, piercing through the cameras, ripping those open to get into the cockpit as you slam into the control panels. And the arm just stops. And the mech just stops as the thrusters just go out.
Elise, grab us!
And then it begins.
Yeah, she's going to grab onto the scientist too.
You look at you can see the so the inside of the mech is up. Wait, does Luna have night vision?
She does have night lights.
Okay, so you turn on. So do you turn on your night lights? Because it's pretty dark in there.
Yes.
Okay, so you turn on your nightlights, and you see this pale. Okay, let me get his face. Let me get what he looks like. Give me a second. Give me a second.
We might have beef, but I'm not leaving a pair of orphans.
Also, if you'd killed her fan, there is a chance Miho would have turned on the party over that.
Give me a second to grab his token. I definitely don't mean make his token.
No, yeah, totally not something you should have considered, Arcos.
I definitely wasn't thinking you killed the mech in a way that it blows up. I definitely wasn't considering you kill the mech in a way that makes it blow up. Yes, and I wasn't intending on letting you kidnap him, but it looks like fate had other plans. No, wrong token. There we go. He is sadly not a twink.
Oh my god, it's Dr. Light.
He
looks Dr. Light?
He looks
Dr. Light.
He looks rather grandfatherly. Even as he's hunched over the controls, covered in oil from all the damage you've done to the mech, eyes full of terror as your spotlights glare into his soul. Fuck.
My brother in Christ, why the fuck do you look like Dr. Light and stop glaring at me while you look like that? That's fucking weird.
It just worked aesthetic-wise, okay? Okay.
Yeah, I can respect the hustle.
So the mech starts, so as he says that, the mech starts falling from the sky. I said he was old with a nasally voice. Okay, so first, Elise, what do you catch first? You want me to drag myself? Yourself or the mecha? Mecha is falling. I'll say 30 feet per round. You have one round out. If you don't catch it this round, you have another round to catch it. That's it. I meant 50. It's very heavy. Okay, so the platform screams towards the ground. It's Elise. Even if you drop it just 10 feet, it's going to do 10d6 damage to you. Platform heavy. That's a lot of force it's going to send up through you. Lift will crash before him, yes. How chunky is the plant's salsa is? I don't think we're going to find out tonight. You think okay, so Elise flings herself up onto the mech like a magnetic bullet, landing next to Luna. as her magnesis. With all the damage the mech has taken, it is finally barely light enough for her to lift it. Okay. So first round. Below. You hear the sound of metal smashing as the lift hammers into the bottom of the elevator shaft. Nice to see you in wonderful engineering work, by the way. Nice to see you in person for the first time. You can see all the blood drain from Dark's face as Heya starts talking.
Oh no, capitalism. I think this is the part where she gives you a recruitment offer.
More pressingly, the mech is still falling and Kentaro is dying. Kentaro's turn. Kentaro, make your saves, please. Make the will save, make the fort save, please. Nope. What's your constitution at? It's one less now. You took 1 point of con damage. And now you need to make a death saving throw. Please make a death saving throw, which if I remember correctly is a fortitude save versus...
Not yet, lol. Sylvan may finally get her wish of dying.
Okay. So Kentaro is on... Okay. So give me a sec first. Fortitude 14, let me check the death save rules. Combat, dying, injury of death. Dying. Okay, no wait, death save, no wait, wait, no, I was wrong on how death saves work. You don't need to roll the second fortitude save, you take 1 point of damage and go down to -2. I meant negative up. -2 as you start to bleed out. Okay. Okay, you have one.
Has 4 con left, and even a max roll will still give you 1 more turn.
Okay. Yeah, he has a 4 con left, 3 con damage incoming max, and the mech hits next turn. So as the mech hurls to look around, Kentaro's body growing paler as his blood pours out of his nose in great crimson waves. Heya? No, I forgot. No, death saves are not how it works in Okay, busy. Gravity has opinions. So, Heya, are you flinging the mech up towards the next level, or are you bringing it to a stop at the bottom? You can do both safely with the range of your magnesis. What will you do? Bottom first. Okay, so the entire mecha is safely brought to a stop on top of the broken, impacted platform. The platform visibly cratered inwards from all the force it took and directed upwards. Kentaro, roll your next fortitude save, please. Versus the poison, as okay, 21! That is your successful second fortitude save. You are no longer poisoned. That is your second successful fortitude save. You are no longer poisoned.
Kentaro is not allowed to die, sadly.
The dice forbid it, wifey. I'm sorry.
Cure! Max roll heal! 14 health restored to Kentaro! Kentaro!
He's still comatose.
Kentaro is still brain dead. Healing him. Heya's hand slams into his face, healing magic rolling over his body in emerald waves, and the blood flow stops. But Kentaro doesn't get back up. He just lays there dead. Because his wisdom has been reduced to 0 by wisdom damage.
Thankfully, it's only damage and not drain.
Does ability only check the ability damage, Pathfinder?
I believe ability damage can recover at a rate of 1 point a day.
Checking. Okay, ability damage recovering. Give me a second. Recovery, boom. 1 per day. Yeah, okay, so Kentaro will survive this, but 4 wisdom damage heals to Kentaro. Kentaro? For a moment. For a moment, as you were about to wail into the badly injured mech, you felt something and you just slip away. And then there was darkness. And then in the darkness you saw, in the distance, a glow. Where does Kentaro think he was going?
That's actually a good question. He has no strong opinions one way or the other.
Okay, so Kentaro...
We're hoping for hell.
So Kentaro...
So he could go into demons.
Kentaro, you saw in the distance of the dark a emerald flame, toxic green and bloody red, the fires of hell burning and awaiting. And just as it looked like you were about to be flung into their warm embrace that he has yearned for, his eyes open. He is alive. Capitalism plant is no.
Capitalism plant. I heard what you said by now.
Yes, exactly. Just pointing straight at Kentaro.
I am not.
I'm not paying you. Loco Kaido XP not allowed to die. Too late. Too late. Workers' rights might be negotiated later. So, the entire party is alive, pretty badly beaten up, and
I mean, we do have some demons we could interrogate about that.
Don't know the laws on soul ownership yet. Interrogate demons.
We're not using Hell's laws on soul ownership. Bad plan. No.
How is that the most sane thing I've heard from you all? It does make sense it came from my OC. But laws? Oh my god.
Yes, and we can use the ones here on Earth, or we'll make them ourselves. We're going to be a responsible plant now, aren't we?
I mean, at the very least, we can get a list of what not to do.
Precedent is important, Tilly says, waving her arms frantically.
That's a fair point. We can indeed get an idea of what not to do with soul ownership by interrogating the idiots.
Alexander Dark looks much more concerned now. I will accept being able to write the laws.
But, like, it would be very amusing to, you know, see what kind of stupidity they get up to.
Okay, so you pulled him out of the mech, right?
Yes.
Okay, are you holding him?
Yes.
She's got a gun pointed to his head casually.
Okay, he looks for like he is not going to run, but he's looking at the door. He's looking at the door on the bottom level. That's
I really would advise not. Your kneecaps are a privilege, not a right.
Dude, please don't. I am really trying not to leave a pair of orphans.
He bites his lips, sighs, and thumps down. Fine. The core is at the core in my secondary laboratory is up at the top of the tower. correct.
So, is there a secondary elevator?
He opens his mouth. No. Closes his mouth. Opens it again. Give me a second. Reaches back inside the mech, presses a couple buttons. You hear whirring sounds from the motors on the platform again. Okay, looks like it's intact, not just enough to head up there and down.
So, like, the only objection we have to your plan is the use of a help portal. You are more than welcome to do everything else on your list. It's probably smart to have a backup plan anyway.
Besides our only complaint. Even the rescues? He says, perking up and smiling.
Which was that one?
That was the kidnappings, I say out of character.
You probably can get a fair amount of volunteers instead of kidnapping people, you know?
He sulks again. Besides, our only complaint was using the active...
Kidnapping isn't okay, right? You know how important consent is.
You can study our engine and I won't have complaints, at least ask. He's just sulking now as you guys go into him and the badly damaged platform starts going back up. So, let me end the boss music. This is not the end of session. There is one more map.
Yes, now comes all the social shenanigans.
Nope, there's one more map before you go. So first, kidnapping the rest is very inefficient for acquiring workers. I wasn't trying to acquire workers, I was trying to save people. I have robots to do work. Anyways, morale is quite annoying to account for. So, you have 5 rounds to head up. 5 rounds before next map. Helise, are you going to be rolling out more healing again? Because I saw that you consumed a crystal. Okay. Let me unpile the party then, so I can. Did you say something, Mayhow?
I'm fine.
Yes, grab the doctor. Luna has the doctor. Luna, where are you holding him?
She's pretty much just got him on her back.
You're just are you just pinning him against your back with the blunt side of the lance?
Pretty much.
25 to Fops, bringing her back up to max HP. Okay. So was the kidnapping for fun or avoiding social anxiety? Alexander blinks. Saving as many people as possible. 28 to Kentaro. No, stop running away. No running away from healing.
Oh, you were literally too anxious to tell them, come with me if you want to live.
You're not a court of law.
Fucking read like a book.
So, well, I can be. He pales when Helise says that. He pales when Helise says, "Okay, is there any more healing going out?" Let me look at how bad. Man, Kentaro's stats are bad right now. Nope. Okay. My brother crazy. Okay. So the elevator goes up. The party is healed. I assume you're bringing the doctor with you to the next floor.
Yes.
Okay, I figured. I just don't like assuming. Void escaping. Okay, it's time to go to the core. The first thing you notice when you go into the core is that it's dark as fuck. You guys are on the map, right? You are. Okay. You've planted metal on him. What do you mean you've planted metal? I will yoink him back. Okay, so the first thing you notice is that it's dark as
Go gadget headlights.
Activating Luna's headlights, please hold. Question for you.
Yes?
What is the range of the headlights again?
It says as a torch.
Can we check the torch then? Give me a second. Tw 20 feet bright, 20 feet dim. Hilly somehow, Wink Wink, has the most HP remaining, so she is taking point also to heal the children. So, as you come up here, the mech is just parked on the platform outside off the map. The room is quiet, piping. Alexander rubs his beard. I was really the only one meant to linger in this place. I apologize, it's not as nice to look at. Do your children need healing? He pauses, blanks. They're currently in the middle of repairs. I did automate that.
Yeah, I mean, it works on me, so...
They will be fine. I know this works, and... No offense taken, I'd rather have them use something I know and trust, if that'd be okay.
Understandable, they are basically your kids.
They are my kids. I had to bring them back.
Okay, I didn't know about that part.
He sighs. Elise, would you like to open the door? It shouldn't. It shouldn't. I have capacitors and storage for power fluctuations. The next room is more of the same, cold metal piping on the floor. In this case, you can see connected to the pipes is a massive metal cylinder wedged to one of the walls. I'm just going to have the entire party follow behind Elise just to be sure. Alexander looks at that. That contains one of the power relays for directing power out of the generator. Reactor.
So, what's the shutdown procedure?
I know how to do it. It's deeper in. You can't access the relay. The protective shield's up. He says, gesturing to the metal.
That's why I was asking.
Shutdown is in the room before the reactor. Next door. The room is empty. When you look to Alexander, he just shrugs. Material storage. We hit a bit of a dry spell for the reactor and was reactor repairs, and was going to move stuff up here for that soon. Another power relay. It's very sparse and industrial. This is definitely not a place people are meant to live in. Yes, and you don't want to destabilize anyone, says the plane. No, he's not stalling. He's talking as the party walks. So the next room is 2 pods. They look similar to the cryopods. Those are the repair pods. Please don't touch them. They're asleep right now. It reminds me of...
If you don't want us to touch them, we won't touch them.
It reminds me of home a bit more bright. Alexander blinks at that. My apologies. And
Although,
yes.
Man, explaining things to them when they wake up is going to be a bit awkward, isn't it?
Yes. Another power relay.
Are those... Is that the revived Eve and Adam from their robots, or is it the one they're based on?
No, they were the robot. They were revived into robots. He turned them into robots to bring them back. That's why they were called Clockwork. That's why they were called Clockwork Resurrections.
I guess
so
you
they're
could
just
call it
kind of being repaired?
necromancy.
Sylvan first?
So they're just in their pods being repaired then?
Yes.
Okay, just making sure.
Yeah, so I was saying, I guess you could call it necromancy.
This room has a couple of trays and such, and just in the corner covered in food. You think this is where he stores the food for when he's working in here. The next room has both a power relay and a desk with a computer on it. Leave them alone. Yes, I'll give them back their stuff. Luna, all on you. Alexander blinks. That has the shutdown in it. But if you're sure, Luna, would you like to interface with the computer?
Yeah, I guess.
You walk up to it and plug yourself in, boot up. So the first thing you can notice is that this is a lot of data is going through this. You think when you were invading the factory, this was his command center. All of the all the cameras, all the speakers, basically every part of information into the factory is going through this network into here. You can actually see the list.
Damn, that's a nice ring. What's the bitrate on it?
5-digit last I checked. Per second now. So he awkwardly stammers as you look through it. You can see the command for remotely sending the mech up to the platform up to him from the launch bay elsewhere in the facility. You can find the command shutdown for the reactor in highlighting big red text. Do not do this. Do not do this. Closing it back up is a pain. And then 2 files unredacted. A video file and an audio file.
Alright, she's gonna download those real quick for looking at later.
You can play them right now.
Actually, yeah, that's a good point. I think you left some personal files on here.
Hey, he stops closing his mouth. Looks away. It's fine.
Alright, hit play, I guess.
So the first thing you notice about the video file is that there's no audio. It's dated to roughly a month after the Mana Storm broke out. A month after you guys went missing. It's a video of a city. You don't know which one at first until in the distance you see the Eiffel Tower looming in the background against the whirling storm clouds of the Mana Storm. Its light visible on the horizon. More pressingly is the host of emerald meteors falling down from the sky at the viewer, and what appears to be a small crowd of just everyday people, some looking a little bit different, some with horns, ears, other things. Escorted by tanks and soldiers are watching with confusion. Then one slams down a good 40 feet away from the viewer, briefly causing a burst of static to overwhelm the video feed before a massive horn shape rises from the emerald fire, a flaming whip in one hand and a blade of lightning in the other, wings spreading wide. The whip cracks out.
Oh, is that a Balrog?
He nods. I suspect so. The whip cracks out, and in a burst of emerald and red, one person at the front of the crowd explodes into steaming meat. Meat that a second later joins the attacker in cutting down the innocents. The camera turns away and runs, transforming into one of the moving piles of flesh you've seen ooze its way out of a hell portal. In the sky above, as the viewer runs, against the clouds, you can see a vast winged silhouette, a crown burning above its head like a second emerald sun. And then the video ends.
That was loosey-goosey, wasn't it?
That was the Demon Lord. Yes, it's not Lucifer or Satan, as far as I know. Those two are below it, or if you believe the Elysians.
Interesting.
It turned all of Paris into a fucking nuclear crater not even an hour later. I barely escaped with my life, and Adam and Eve saved my life, taking the body blocking me from the radiation.
Well, I see why you became the way you were.
He
Even if I don't necessarily approve, I can understand it.
looks away. Would you like to play the second file?
Yes.
This file is an audio file dated to roughly a week ago. Prototype 0-point reactor should be done soon. Just one more month and that lab below this tower will power the entire ship and I can get rid of that hellish generator. One more month and a large enough lodestone based on all the spell books. You can hear the sarcasm in that. I've found and uploaded onto the files. I just need to focus enough gravity to draw all the waste energy from the ambient quantum environment into just enough energy to be used. Energy and matter are the same to even to magic. Need to find a better name for it to seem understood, but the Clockwork Shaver is also going well. The frame will take a year to finish, but that is more than fine considering I need to put the mind through far more learning programs to develop it and make sure they end up truly self-aware. They may be built instead of born, but they will be my third child. They deserve it. And then that file ends.
Luna actually raises an eyebrow. Third child?
Incomplete. Not done yet. He looks away. A much more powerful frame than what Adam and Eve have, because I need to modify theirs in steps to minimize the risk of psychological damage.
So do you want to finish it?
Yes, but it will take at least a year of work. Just don't break them, please.
Understandable. Sorry.
You need us to disconnect
We
them from
might
the
be a band of idiots, but we're not monsters.
You need us to disconnect them from the reactor and take them with us. We can hopefully hook them up to the ship. And that's fine, children deserve all, says Elise with a nod. Alexander hums. Guess I have no choice then, really. The reactor in his pod is in the next room.
Alright, so
the first thing you see when you open the room is the massive looming form of the reactor. All the pipes that make up the floor leading to it. Alexander hums. Please do not break it. I don't want to trigger the steam explosion. If you trigger the shutdown command, it will It will dump all the water and steam and open it up in roughly the course of a minute.
That works.
There shouldn't be anything in there. Anything in there. The sensors inside haven't reported that, but it is a portal, so be on guard.
Right.
Luna, would you like to activate the shutdown command?
Yes.
You hit the button, and the reactor starts clicking. Whooshing sounds filling the entire core as the surprisingly small machine for which generating so much power vents steam upwards and water downwards. Slowly, the walls start to come down as the pod on the platform above it looms overhead. Elise, I have a question for you. What elements can you sense again? Darkest of Luna, Darkest of Luna. Plant means you can sense this, because plants are sensitive to radiation. Elise, as the reactor starts to come down, you feel something flare from within the reactor core. Rushing through the metal, not heading in all directions, but in a specific course. Straight towards the dormant pod.
It's him, isn't it? And he's actually a robot.
No,
Those pipes are getting cut now.
no, he doesn't do. No, he doesn't. No, Alexander obviously does not do anything. When the power surge report goes up, Luna, you can see his face blink. Wait, a power surge? Where's that coming from?
The portal. It's going to try and do something to your pod. If I had to guess.
Cut the cables! Cut the cables! Someone, give me a reflex save. Reflex save to cut the cables. Oh, okay, I'm going to need a reflex. Okay, reflex save. Reflex save. Reflex save. Okay. Miha,
Is there a
raise.
chance for Kentaro to die?
Okay. Okay. First up. Kentaro, make an attack roll.
Okay.
Damage is what matters here. Okay, you do 13 damage.
It
Electricity.
actually would be a full attack this time.
Oh, you're full attacking. 22. Okay, that's 35 damage. Meanwhile, Miho, roll your attack damage. Okay. Oh, you're just beating the shit out of the pipes that Kentaro weakens?
No,
or...
she's tearing it with claws.
Oh, you're tearing. Okay.
Literal.
So as Kentaro goes for one last part, and Miho with another for claws, you barely manage to tear the wires up in time, and it's a burst of crackling emerald fire fills the air. Your teeth and your mouth shivering as you briefly taste metal. And I don't mean like the air is full of lead, but like you just got slapped with radiation.
Kentaro is sad he wasn't close enough. Now he was.
But now, you can hear elsewhere the sounds of the relays being exposed. Exposed because, quite obviously, he doesn't want the relays to be full of power if he's doing maintenance on them. Joe Hilly, if you're attempting to close the portal? You're forced to break in and rush. Yeah, okay. So you rip open the reactor. Metal and water gushing onto the floor. Steam fills the roof as you rush in. It's going to be a full round action to close the hell portal. So give me a second. Make the portal visible. It will take another round for you to close the portal as you put your hands on the portal. You sense another surge coming. This time, another surge going straight through the reactor. This time, streaming brace into the air as a burst of emerald lightning rushes to
Steps in front of it.
Kentaro's going to take it.
Utterly unsurprising.
Okay. Kentaro, I have a question. Do you like having HP? I think the answer is no, correct?
Yes.
Make a fort save. You take 32 hellfire damage.
Yay!
As the energy just tears through your body, blood filling your mouth as you stop it in your tracks, emerald flames digging against your skin. For a second, you feel something. It's not something trying to get into your head, but you feel your heart stutter like something was trying to turn it on almost, except for the fact your heart was already on.
Ooh. That's interesting.
And then
Clearly, he should step through this portal.
you know for the fact that hell is extremely radioactive, and I think it does 1d6 supernatural con damage per round. I believe one round just kills you. Yeah, one round can just kill you.
Alas, there's no one out. There's no one on the other side, right?
You don't see anyone on the other side.
Okay, he's not going to step through because there's no fight there.
This time, it's just a plane of basalt and obsidian with what you assume is the lake of fire glowing on the horizon. As Elise holds her hand up to the mark, muttering under her breath, praying another surge doesn't come. The mark glows with a bright golden light. Her hair glows. Everything glows. All to dust! And the portal slams shut. A tension in the air that you did not know was there leaves.
Ooh, that got hairy.
I'm going to reveal a stat block I was going to use in the events that the surges got to the pod. Luna, I imagine you, Alexander, as he processes what just happened, you see his hands fly over the keyboard, and he brings up the files for the Savior in their current incomplete, I must emphasize, state.
Oh wow.
This was not a fight you could win head on. You can tell that. You can just tell that.
Kintaro sighs, disappointed.
Do you want to know? Oh no, this is Wiley Castle. My, did you just realize that already? Did you just realize that? That's kind of what I've been doing this entire time.
No, this isn't Wiley's castle. This is Light's castle.
Oh, that
in
wasn't.
that weird alternate timeline where he actually got pissed off enough at everyone.
Oh, this wasn't Bass. Oh, this wasn't the Bass equivalent. The party already fought the Bass equivalents.
Yeah, we already fought the Bass equivalents. It was
Yeah, this was the prototype 0.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
this would have been prototype 0. Yes.
Yes, and you would have gotten your ass stomped. Now, Alexander slumps. Looks like it's all over then. He blinks. You fried your radio. Right, you fried your radio up. You can't tell the Elysians you've won so they can stop shelling my factory. He opens his mouth. He closes it. Wait, presses a key, bends over the keyboard again, presses a couple more buttons under Luna's stern gaze, and, brings up the radio program, steps back.
Alright, so we managed to do it without actually having to kill anyone.
You hear, what the hell was her name again? Where'd I put her? Where did I put her in Other? I think I put her in Other, not Allies. But yep, you put. Okay, you hear Alexandria's voice. I'm just gonna grab her token over. No. You hear Alexandria's voice come over the radio. Luna, is that you?
Yes.
So you fucking done it? You got the bastard?
We got the portal, as agreed.
Yeah, we, I guess talked him down? It's a bit complicated.
Is he in a position to kidnap more people?
No.
Okay,
No.
then. Okay, is he in a position to fight?
It would be a very
Not
short
really.
fight.
You hear the sound of.
We're probably going to need some heavy equipment transport.
Are you recruiting him?
Yes. If you got a problem with that, kiss my ass.
You hear her. You hear her flip through the pages. Where's this prophecy? Where's this prophecy?
Well, that, and there's basically a half-wrecked armored core.
You like armored cores, don't you?
I did not think of that when I was naming them. Prophecy 33, heroes, yada. If they would like to recruit an adversary, and they are not of hell, let them. She stops. You hear her take a deep breath, and then a deep exhale. If the seer wills it, fine, you can take him. We'll assist.
We're also bringing his kids.
This is fine. I'll tell my men to stop blowing holes in the factory, and then we'll start organizing the operations to get the people out of there. Don't question the heroes' medical sanity. This is not a trust me, Bo. This is their head boss telling them to do it. You'll find out more at the part when the party gets to Elysia. Now, that's that. I believe we skip back to the boat now. Right, I need right. Let me just gather up the extremely banged up party
And the kids.
and the kids and the pods of children, the children pods.
The child
That's
pod.
neat.
Oh, that's a lot of that's a lot of damage on the backup fox.
Yeah. If only she was here to kill Kintaro.
I know Kintaro wants to die.
He's like a goddamn lemming with a... He's like a cornate lemming.
That's not wrong. It's not wrong. Okay, so let me move everyone back to the boat. Give me a second.
The thing about the 19 bleed is that it would then do 19 every.
Yeah, bleed damage funny. So you trundle back to the. I imagine Kintaro's just carrying the pods because he's fucking Kintaro.
Yes.
So you come back carrying 3 pods humming of electricity as you walk out of the fortress. Alexandria has had your boat driven up to the front as he just looks up at you guys. Looks at Alexander. Looks back to you guys. Looks at Alexander's. Looks back to the book she has in her hands, which can you guys give me perception checks, please?
Yeah, sure.
Thank you. 13. Okay, Miho sees it for sure. Miho fucking critted. 31. Perception check from the plant, please. Yes, we're on the. Oh, I forgot to change the map. I forgot to change the map. Give me a second.
So, time for more introductions.
16. Okay, so the book has a. The book is very clearly Battlefield Prophecies by the Seer of Elysia / 5 slashes. She closes the book. She sighs. You can take him and the kids. If he causes trouble again, it's going to be on your heads, okay?
Cool.
Understandable.
I'm going to
We'll try
assume
not to be terrible influences to the children.
she closes her eyes, sighs, opens them again, crosses her arms under her armored chest. Frankly, I don't care as long as they don't cause problems for humanity. Once we get the civilians back to Elysia, me and my men will be heading down to the Florida front to go fight Mammoth fuckers. Elise is heading down with the doctor to the reactor, and she gestures to you guys. Don't leave just yet. I'm going to assume you want the stupid giant robot that you mentioned.
Yes.
I'll send my men to bring that out too. Don't leave until a couple hours, and then she's going to leave. Wrong layer. And now it is time for the most important part of every party recruitment. Introducing them to the Torment Engine. Kintaro has to go with because he's carrying them all. So at least when you get to the Demon Core room, you can see that Raiju is there, sharpening her sword as she stares at the Demon Core. She does not seem to notice you or Kintaro, Luna, and all the guys are coming in are there. That's a lot of damage. Raiju, assistance, please. The bird lady startles up. Why is Kintaro carrying 3 pods? Who's that guy? Children need help. Children. She points at Alexander. I do not think that is a child.
Rebuilt child.
She points at Alexander. I don't think that is a child. Life need help.
No, that's the father.
She sighs. Fine. Of course. Kintaro, please put them down. I'll find some extra cables up there.
He does.
Cannot wait to get back to my friends. Okay. You just plug the pods into the various extra cables because the cultist who built this place had far too many cables. And then he stares into the mind-shaped reactor. So how does this work exactly? He said, turning towards you all.
Basically, demon blood reacts with holy water, and we use that to boil water. As every form of power generation inevitably does.
Out of character correction, no, you don't boil water. Holy water plus demon blood equals steam. It just turns into steam on its own. You don't need to boil additional water. Demon blood and holy water make steam. Endless supply. See, look, Alexander looks at it. Why do I hear... He stops. Screaming.
Well, they have to be alive to produce more blood.
Because the people who originally built it were gullible idiots.
Ah, cultist.
Yes.
They
got turned into the demons to be used as the power supply.
He blinks at that, looks into the port, where you can see one of the M's swing by on the spike chain, blood spraying out. So how are they kept alive?
Mm-hmm. Oh, they don't need to eat. They just heal slowly.
I mean, yeah, but that's a lot of
demons. Where would they go if they die? Double hell?
They just go to hell.
Back to hell, yeah. That's why I don't think humanity can win the war.
Well, the problem is that these are too cowardly to kill themselves, and they won't.
So, a funny fact about that: if you kill them while they're in hell, they actually die for good.
He looks at you. You do realize hell is so radioactive it makes an active meltdown Chernobyl look safe, right?
Yes, but radiation poisoning is something that can theoretically be overcome by someone powerful enough.
Or, just not bothering with the weakness of flesh.
Yeah, well, I'm not becoming a robot, sorry.
Alexander just sighs.
I need to become a robot to do that, just
also,
send your corporeal form.
It's 12. I need to start winding down for bed.
Yep, we're gonna wrap up the session here. He looks back to the engine, looks to you all. This is going to be a long one, isn't it?
Oh, for sure.
And then we will end the session there as he just sighs in defeat. The entire party levels up. You are now leveled. I find a party member who isn't Kintaro, because if I look at Kintaro, he might spontaneously die.
You shall be level 7 now.
Yep, level 7. One step closer to heaven. This is your life now, Alexander. Mr. Dark is having a terrible day. Now let me ascend to the Yap throne. Yeah, party members ascend to level 7. Hey, if you're a reactor, you know tricks kidnapping. When I ended the session, he was staring at the reactor in horror and sighing. Okay, so session is over. If you would like to leave, you can. Miho already dipped out because time. Ugh. Bye, capitalism. Bye, Wem. Thank you for coming.
Okay, 19.
So, that was your constitution, not your hit dice. So,
yeah.
so, did you guys enjoy the boss fight?
Yeah, it was fun.
Oh yeah, that was fun as hell.
Good. I feel like I hit the stride of challenging ones finally.
11.
Let damage reduction put in good work. Let damage reduction put in good work.
Alright, I am officially over 100 HP.
God damn it. Triple digit indestructible horse. That's going to be annoying for later on, but yeah. Okay. But yeah, next time on Post-Apocalyptic Isekai will be the start of next arc.
Sounds good.
Which will be the second to... Let me double check the world map, actually. Need to update the world map.
And level 7 is a feat level.
Indeed, so you get a feat now. Hell portal. Silenced. One hell portal remains between the party and the silver city of Elysia. I feel like Kintaro will never die. Uh, who knows? Who knows? I sure as hell don't. Okay. Yeah, one more. Yeah, one more hell portal. And then after that, you're off to Elysia.
Hmm.
And with that, that will be the end of. So yeah, you have a one arc until the final arc of a book 2 of post-apocalyptic isekai. Because first one, book 1 was the escape from New York.
Hmm.
Okay, God, that was. I'm glad that boss fight went so well. I was kind of nervous. You guys were kind of nervous when you guys just piled onto it. But then the damage and the shenanigans was able to keep up with you guys, and I feel very happy for that.
Yeah, it was fun.
I'm going to be taking a lot of notes from this fight for the future.
That's good.
But but yeah, I'm glad you guys had fun. Okay. Next time I am live will be a later, will be technically later today, but I'm calling it tomorrow with Punishing Grey Raven. We'll be heading back into Aeon Unforged and figuring out what the hell happened to Babylonia's space fleet in the initial days of the Punishing outbreak, which is a time filled with very ominous things, considering a space fleet gone. And then on Sunday, I will be live with Meatball Craft as I get back into the swing of that. And that'll be the plan for this week. It's good to run another session of Pie. It's a lot of fun. Odin has said, I have to read this to you, Sylvan. Xana says, Odin has just said, nah, fam, this guy is too much evil for me. We don't want him. But yes, but yeah, next time I am live will be PGR. This was a blast. Have a good night, everyone. This is ArkosDawn, the coach who does the most, signing out. See you guys next time. Bye.